I realized that I was muted again. I've been doing this a lot. It's probably because there's like 2 or 3 more things I have to fiddle with now that I'm multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. Anyway, welcome ladies, gentlemen, phantoms of all kinds. My name is Phantasma Knight, warrior poet of the Order of the Loot Rat. I hope the volume's not too loud, and today we're going to be playing Arknights, specifically an event with a title I cannot read, because there's been a lot of those. I'm wondering if this is... I'm really wondering if this is a little loud. Previously, I had Google Play set to 40% volume. This, I have it set to 90% at the moment. I think 80% was a little quieter. Like, a little quieter than the 40% on Google Play, but I can't be sure. Hello, Kiba. Thank you for the blessing of luck. I will try to make good use of it. For now, though, the EX stages have been unlocked for everyone else, but I still need to actually finish the regular stages, so I suppose I might as well try and do that. Let me just shuffle things around a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fact that I have like 3 more steps to take when I start stream is messing up a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's enough to screw me up. Anyway. Oh, we're not actually going to do any story reading this time around. There's less than a week left for this event, and... The audio was hiccuping earlier, and the game seems to be a little slow to load. Hope it'll go alright. This is a great outfit on her. Anyway. We're just gonna skip through. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in this event. I've been slacking a lot with this kind of stuff in like every game. Finally beat my run of XCOM 2, and I'm just gonna immediately uninstall it and not play it for ages. Feels like it's a tad loud, which is interesting because I thought that it was a tad too quiet when I set it to 80%. Anyway. I guess I won't know for sure until I... Yeah, this sounds significantly more quiet. You know what? Maybe I'll just turn back up to 90. I definitely gotta turn down my speakers. It feels like it's just too much. Let's see, what was I doing in my squad? I was using some operators that I don't use that often. So Hoshi I'm starting to use more. Kagodi I still use a whole bunch. Haruka I don't use much, but I heard that she's really strong, and also you have a mechanic for this event where you have to heal stuff, so she might be useful there. Faust I don't use her very much, but I mean considering she shows up in the event, I thought it was fitting. Nasty, she does something interesting, which with this team doesn't really do all that much, but I want to make more use of it. I forgot why I brought Thorns along. Yeah, I'll just bring along Thorns along.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
I'll probably be switching out operators once I do some pulls, because of the whole trust farming thing, and the fact that I haven't pulled on this banner for a week now means that that's a week's worth of trust farming that I've missed out on. Both just like slotting them to the right places in the base, but also making use of them on an event that gives them bonus trust. Well, it's not like I'm the most optimal gamer anyway, but still, every once in a while I notice these little inoptimal behaviors. Behaviors? Is that the right word? Courses of action? I don't know, I can't think of a good word for it that fits. Anyway, I do things that are just slightly suboptimal sometimes, and sometimes really suboptimal, and I'm trying not to live my life with regrets. But I think I'm getting to the point where I'm questioning like everything in my life. So sad, but what can you do? I am mildly concerned by...
Good scenery here, Doctor.
It doesn't run quite as smooth as Google Play for me. I don't know, there's something else that I need to make sure to like set up.
my chainsaw.
Slightly laggy, and then when we were on the starting student screen, the audio was hiccuping from time to time. Hopefully it's fine, but no, we'll see. Who's this spear guy with a flower in his head? You know what? Maybe this is better.
Magma will dredge up originium veins. Keep your distance.
Alright. Put Nasty over here. Hopefully this is okay. And then we're gonna do something interesting. We're gonna start building a platform. Might not be the best place for someone to sit, but who knows. Paladuus? What is that? Charges that there's an ally in the direction of its movement. When immersed charge passes through allies, hitting terrain, taking heavy true damage, and becoming stunned. What does it mean when immersed charge passes through allies? Don't they normally go through... don't enemies normally go through each other already? Does this mean that this one doesn't? Or does this mean that, Well, it says it charges as an ally in the direction of its movement, so that might mean that once they've passed an ally, they stop charging. Uncertain. Or it could be that maybe the charge does damage to allies with that active. I wonder what's this gap here. What is that?
I'll do my best.
And I'm like pointing her upwards, but maybe I should have pointed her downwards. Is that
If the
even
plan
doing
is
anything?
to vet allergies.
Get around, guys. Terrain data collection complete.
That's not good at all.
I think so.
Oh, maybe. No. Okay, I think I figured it out. I forgot in this game, allies refers to your operators, not the enemies, not the enemies' allies.
And you won't get hurt any
I think
worse.
that's what it was. So, I mean, it would be nice if I could still block the enemy, but maybe charges
Where's
through
their
allies
least
means
annoying
that
guy?
they don't hurt my
I'll
guys.
take him down. Get away from me!
It still seemed a little bit laggy. I wonder if
The
maybe I
sand
could go
will
into the
reshape the
options and
land.
fix something else up. Oh, can't actually heal anyone, huh? Sad.
She's painful. Get ready, guys!
Yeah, this is laggy. This is not good.
If the plan is too vague, listen again. Did you think it was just construction noise?
She's about to drop dead there, right there. Well,
Gotta be some.
Do we have time for my ivory meat? Who gives a crap about that right now?
I suppose maybe I should just make use of this fella. Actually, I'm gonna pause for a moment. Let me see if I could change it in here. Device settings. Supporting top graphics quality minigame. I have no idea. Ensuring optimal game stability. Wow, this doesn't feel very stable in my convoy speed. What does it mean force use a discrete graphic card? Let's see, this discrete means a separate graphics card, I think. Okay, so it looks like I might have to restart them server. So maybe we'll do that after the stage, because this is not running smoothly at all, and we don't even have intense stuff happening right now.
There is no room for regret.
See, I don't think the slow devices do anything other than building the platform. Not on this scale anyway.
An error message? A confession? All I hear is the babble of swords.
Resist me not. Come to my song.
Oh yeah, this is unplayable. If this keeps up, we might actually have to end stream, so I'm hoping I can find a way to fix it. I know multiple people who use the... whatchamacallit again? That use MuMu Player, especially this week when MuMu Play isn't working. These guys are ignoring the cat. Curious, what's that all about?
Now step. My idol image? Who gives a crap about that right now?
Who gives a crap about your idol image? But I do. No, actually, I don't have that big of a concern about it, but you know. Nice to be able to take care of your image if you can. This guy has no levels. He's just here for trust farming.
Mission accomplished.
All right, this is this is a little unplayable. Let me try to restart this emulator. Well, let's actually get the confirmation that we beat the stage first. Now that was a regular perfumer,
I
not
managed to help a little, didn't
not
I?
her ultra form. Maybe that, I mean, it would look like it was slightly grayscale, so maybe that was a flash. I mean, that was certainly a flashback, but maybe that's actually what she looked like in the past. Okay, so I guess I just close Arknights and try to start up again. Oh, actually, hang on. I think I need to, like... I don't know how to, like, manually reset, so let me just go into the options and mess with this again. Restart. Okay. Huh. Didn't think it would be showing you guys that little thing in the corner. But that was a separate window, so yeah, I'm a little surprised at showing you guys that. See, nothing incriminating here, is there? Doesn't seem like it. Is it loading, or... Huh, did it default to the other thing? I think it's starting up, but... Okay, yeah, that is very strange. Okay, so it looks like it somehow just, like, defaulted to... That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so when I change the source to MuMu Player, it shows that this menu that you guys are looking at. I change it back to Android device and it becomes this, even though it was set to Android device the whole time. How strange. Oh, maybe it's just window match priorities. Never done anything, so I didn't think about it. But this thing where it says match title, otherwise find window of same type. Excuse me. Okay, let's try this again. This isn't promising with how slow this is taking.
Arknights.
Ooh, that's a bad stutter right there. Whoever that was, she was rolling the R's in Arknights. Or code rolling it, more like a machine gun echoing it. Maybe I should have changed the rendering mode. Like, it seemed like the other one was more intensive, but it didn't say like try the Vulkan mode if you're having issues. It was like if you have compatibility issues, try switching the rendering mode. Maybe. So I'm assuming that since this thing is emulating an Android phone or tablet, I don't know which exactly.
Stay vigilant, Doctor.
I figured that just turning up the performance settings would make it so that my PC would allocate more resources to MuMu Player. But I'm wondering if it was supposed to be the other way around. Maybe I need to turn it down. Maybe because it's trying to process too much at once, because it's trying to run a stronger system within my system. I just realized something. What is this classic plays thing? Has there been this minigame? Oh no, okay. This is just collecting rewards. I was like, has there been a minigame I've been neglecting this whole time? Okay, well, let's just move on and see if, You can see me stutter from up there. Okay, well, I guess we won't know for sure until we go into another stage. If it runs slowly this time too, then, well, we'll beat the stage, and then we'll take a moment to search up some stuff, see if there's any ideas for which direction I'm supposed to tweak the settings, or maybe there's something else that might be more useful. Eater deleter. What's up? Using a new emulator for Arknights, and it's not running super smooth, so I'm like, which options do I have to fiddle? In which direction? So yeah, let's see how
I've got this.
frame rate drop, how bad the frame rate drop is. If it's not that bad, we're not gonna worry about it.
I'm here to help.
If it's Terabad, well, I haven't used the word Terabad in a long time. So can we just deploy her here?
Don't trip on my tape.
Yeah, I mean, Google Play was working fine for a while, but it hasn't worked all week for Arknights. So I know at least 2 different streamers who switched to MuMu Player, and I thought, hey, this might be good. Also, at some point I was talking about switching to MuMu Player, specifically, maybe not there. Specifically so that I could follow up on a promise I made a long time ago and have just been utterly terrible fulfilling.
This place could use some heat.
Said promise was making a video on Love in Deep Space.
All I hear is the babbling of souls.
I haven't played that game in ages. Didn't seem too bad, but I heard that apparently it gets real spicy. And here I thought it was more tasteful than Nike Goddess of Victory. Yep, I used to, like I said, I used to use Google Play too, but about a week ago, when this event dropped, when the new update came in, it just stopped working altogether. Well, not stop working altogether. It's more annoying that you can start up with Arknights, but before you even get to the main menu, bam, it crashes. Or just stay stuck on a black screen, one or the other.
I'll do my best.
You know, maybe I should put a healer here. I feel like that might be useful.
Keep your distance. If I make it back in one piece. Get already, guys!
It doesn't seem to run that smooth, but at the same time,
An error message? Nothing out of the norm.
oof! Oh, that's not good at all.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there. Do we have time? I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue.
I have no idea what I was just talking about.
My blood's only gonna make this place hotter.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Now you're starting to sweat that you might not stream Arknights again because literally no other emulator wants to work for your PC. Or, well, you said computer, you didn't specify PC, but I'm assuming most people are running a PC these days. You might not be.
You ran into me.
Did I just assume your PC? Yes, I did.
Do we have time for the... I've been plenty of events. But
Actually running a
this is the
desktop.
most
Is it?
chaotic
A laptop.
thing
Isn't a laptop still a PC though? I thought the only thing that makes it a PC or not is, well, the term is personal computer, so I'm going to assume that work computers don't count. But I also believe that Macs don't count as PCs. For whatever reason.
Those particles have no place here. I'll send them away.
There was a time I used BlueStacks in the past, but I don't remember what happened exactly. This is lagging pretty bad though. My computer did chug playing Arknights before like this. Or not my computer, but the emulator did chug like this. Thing is, I want to say it was usually more extreme. It was when things were getting completely out of hand. Like during the event with Shu, when all the drones in the rice field decided to just freak out at the same time. And then you have, what's her name again? I can't remember her name.
The sand will
Reed.
reshape the land.
Read the Flame Shadow. When her thing goes off, her chain explosions go off, and everything just slows down the whole game. Okay, that was an extreme case. Other things have slowed down my game too, but this is not great. There's barely any enemies, and they're still getting slowed down. I mean, PC definitely stands for personal computer. I don't think it's modern box, but at the same time, I don't know why a Mac isn't considered a personal computer. Oh no, what are you doing over there? What are you doing? Stop that.
Tremble.
I don't know why it's triggered a skill. She's not doing anything. It's not in range. Did Orange just die? What even happened?
I'll do my best.
That pass on your last words?
No.
You couldn't even play IS-6 without crashing before the update. Oh jeez, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Not scared. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
Okay, let's make a raised platform here and leave Nasty back there so she doesn't die too fast. Not that I have anything to deploy on here, but you know, we will see. This is interesting that the boss is also the welfare operator. Like, what's going on there? I probably know if I read the story. Or maybe they still don't explain stuff even though I do read the story. Who knows?
Gotta do some. If the plan is too vague, elegies are no final respite.
Wait, is that a boss? No, there's two of them. PC kind of sucks, but it's good enough for most Arknights. So now you might have to consider going to BlueStacks. Yeah, I don't remember why. Like, I think I was using BlueStacks for a while, but then I think I was like trying to like get like rid of some components of it on my PC that were just like stuck there for a while.
I'm so tense. Wait for me, please.
But then I think like whatever I did made so that I couldn't like run BlueStacks properly again when I tried to reinstall it. I don't know for sure. Still don't know what exactly those little statues are. That's not dying though. Why is... Okay, I have no idea why I went to Swap Dead.
The shadow beneath your feet.
I need to read what this guy does. I have no idea what those big old explosions are, or...
Bad luck. You ran into me.
What is happening? Okay, so Blaze is still alive, but for how long?
I'm here to help.
Ready.
This guy has no levels once again, so yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm just trying to slow them down a bit.
Let me show you the chainsaw techniques the other elite operators taught me.
Oh, they come through here. Oh, then they... Dude, I shouldn't have retreated her then. Oh god. Okay.
Got pass on your last words.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, okay. Well, they came through here, not here. I'm a little confused, but all right. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Oof.
Do we have time to go over combat techniques again? Now's the
Oh,
time to
they're
help
drinking the water
everyone out.
again. Stop that.
I pass on your last words. No.
Well, that's a lost cause. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to try and search up how to make MuMu Player runs more smoothly.
Angry? Why? Would you like to guess how many Rhinelab blueprints I've had to revise before they were officially greenlit?
Let's see. Set performance to high or allocate 4 cores and 4 gigabytes of RAM. One further. Set the runner to DirectX, huh? Giving the emulator too much memory can cause stuttering. Okay, so let's go back to medium, but also just change the running mode to DirectX. Slight stuttering during the first run after switching to normal. Okay. On the EX stage, on the plus side, the EX stages are pretty fun. That's good to hear. There's a part of me that dreads EX8 challenge mode every single time. And then I'm always shocked if I have a version of EX8 challenge mode. Like, if an event has a EX8 challenge mode that isn't brutally hard. Alright, let's start this up again. Let us pray that this still works. Actually, no. Let's pray that this works better. I don't need to pray that this still works. I'll just be upset and I'll go play something else. Shoot, might even end stream early. I cannot remember the Lapland Altar event. I think I might have lost that one the first time around. I don't remember I was doing a lockout challenge at the time or something like that. Lockout challenge was fun at first, but then it started like stressing me the heck out. Like I was probably real pissy about it. I was like worrying about my score compared to the other people participating. Oh, we had like a whole scoring system set up and everything like that. Even though it was just for fun. I was stressing myself out about that, and then I couldn't pull it off. And then the last stage of like 2 events in a row, I couldn't pull off. Even once I just gave up on the lockout and just went all in.
Arknights.
Hey, if you manage to beat the Lapland Altar event as a new player, you're pretty good. If someone tells me that they're a new player during an event with an EXA challenge mode, I'm like, don't try too hard to finish it. Go as far as you can and don't stress out about it. Oh, the first time came around. So you managed to beat it on the rerun then? You know, this sounds a little familiar. I think we talked about this before. Eating a graham cracker, by the way. It's funny, sometimes I forget to eat, but when I do eat, I'm all like constantly eating. Probably not good for my metabolism. Or my weight. Surprisingly, graham crackers don't have any saturated. Well, no, saturated fat is only for meat, I think, meat products. But like, I was looking around for a snack, and I was like, surely graham crackers can't be healthy for you. And I don't know if the amount of sugar is insane or not, but well, at the very least, no saturated fat. Are you welcoming a Yeeter Deleter back, Kiba? Because I haven't left. Just trying to restart this to make it run a little more smoothly. You barely beat the entire event in the rerun, so you barely managed to get. If you beat the event, shouldn't you have gotten beyond stage 6? I don't remember what PV stands for. But if you managed to beat the entire event, then you should have been past stage 6. The events, the main story, like the story of the event never stops at 6. Somewhere from 8 to 10. I believe there was like a one event that stopped at 7 though. But the EX stages, they're always at 8. Okay, let's see here. So he was a boss, it was just some weird ghost copy. Imagination Rune. Who's disabled? Oh, the what now? I don't even see Imagination Rune. What are you talking about? Okay, I seem to be missing something here. Imagination Ruins up here, okay. Air attack reduces the attack gain from dried waterway. Oh, that's not good. So that means you can't decrease his attack again. So you have to defeat the ghost, and that will deal true damage equal to his max HP. Dodge physical and arts damage from your non-immersed units. Okay, so you need the fountain. You actually need the fountain. Or do true damage, I guess. Draws absorbs water. Cast immediately after suffering is complete, becomes invulnerable, deals arts damage multiple times to your non-immersed units over a period of time. Okay, so once it drains water, it becomes invulnerable, which is a problem. Dealing arts damage multiple times to your non-immersed units. That, I mean, it would look like it was a lot of damage. So it drains the water that we need to stay immersed. We need to be immersed in order to actually avoid dying to this thing. PV6 was the first time round, being the whole event was during the rerun. Got it. Sounds pretty good then. Yeah, that's roughly what I expected. If you jump in during an event, it's rough, as you know. Still not sure how to deal with this guy, but well, I guess we can give it a shot. I thought I'd still play with a screwing around team, but maybe I need to play a little more seriously. Although Haruka is supposed to be strong, so is this team really screwing around? Well, I guess Palace isn't that strong, especially not by herself.
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note when deploying me.
Dorothy is probably not super useful here. Your personal favorite operator is Lapland, so that's why you want all the medals? Neat. Yeah, I've been slacking on the medals. So when this event started a week ago, I was supposed to finish off the Trials for Navigator and then get started on this event. I didn't, because for a solid week, I thought it was only going to be a one-day thing. I heard something about how it was just going to be a one-day problem, and then they would fix it. But for a solid week, the emulator's not been working, so I tried running Arknights like twice, and the first time I was like, well, okay, this isn't working, let's play some Batman Telltales, and second time I was like, I don't know, I probably want to play Armored Core or something. Okay, so let's see. We probably want the Tragodia cat out a little earlier. I'm hoping the game runs smoother because it'll give me a better idea of what I'm doing, what's happening.
No need for introductions. I'm already familiar with everyone here.
Let's see. As strong as Haruka is supposed to be, I'm still not very familiar with her. I don't know if I ever will be. But let's use an operator I am more familiar with.
Catch up to the others.
Maybe 2 healers will help us survive. I wonder what kind of range that AoE thing was. Like, it kind of felt like it was global. I mean, I didn't put anyone in the complete opposite corner, but it felt like it was pretty darn big. As much as I adore Blaze, let's use Thorns because they can hit 2 lanes at once.
Let me see how rogues are in fights.
I'm not really playing with a niche or trust farming right now. I do have a habit of gravitating towards like characters I can pick on more of an assassin role. So like Texas Alter, her S3 usually, but her S2 is also pretty good at killing stuff. You just lose the AoE stun, which I'm so used to having on her. Searcher sometimes for boss killing. Recently went and bought the Radiant Knight here. I happen to have just enough pulls during one of the limited banners. I've only gotten 200 pulls for a banner twice, ever. I played this game since like a week after it released. So I don't know, maybe I want Searcher. Let's just go with this and see how this goes. Oh, right. I did bring along that one dude who's level 1, so you're right. That is kind of trust farming. I don't even know what rewards I'll get from this stage. I totally forgot about him. I probably should have removed him and put someone a little more useful in there. You know, someone who's not level 1. And when we talk about niches, I think about like being a streamer, and I never developed my streamer niche, which is partially why I'm like, I don't think I'd make it as a streamer. Should probably just try to give up before I cry to myself to sleep.
I'm here to help.
Okay, hopefully it'll be a little smoother.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Squishy boy, aren't you?
That's on your
There's enemies.
need speed to succeed.
I have to get serious
let's
now.
see. Perhaps here he can cover more distance here.
No tardará mucho.
Should cover a fair amount of ground.
Volcanic
Doesn't cover this
system
spot
contains
though.
Lots of originium particles.
But we also want her to be
Let's not
healing
stay
some of these
too long.
fountains. It's dangerous without that. Maybe I should have brought more healers actually. Maybe that's my mistake. I didn't check what these statues do. Maybe they just prevent water from filling them up? This could be dangerous. You know, maybe I should bring in regular perfumer.
I can handle this.
What if that global heal actually helps with this?
As you saw nothing.
One of the niches you partially built was Helldiver Knights. Also with talents or skills similar to weapons and Helldivers. You're gonna have to elaborate. Because when I think of Helldivers, I'm like, okay, typical assault rifle type stuff, and then you have stuff like the Arkthor, and it's like, okay, well that's not typical sci-fi
Moving
weapon.
to designated location.
I think her thing is technically not an Aurora Barrage. Does seem like it though, doesn't it?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
But I mean, how many Aurora Barrages do you have in this game?
Flowing magma. Please, slow your steps.
So I guess that there was a couple that would be interesting like that, but otherwise wouldn't it just be, whatchamacallit again? Oh shit.
Awaiting on.
I'm not paying attention enough.
It'll spare all of us the effort.
Huh, I'm actually not too familiar with Grey Altar. I do have him, but haven't done a whole lot with
Where's
him.
their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna try and do something a little crazy here. Okay, I'm gonna put her back here. Hopefully this is okay.
You don't have to reiterate the project goals. Work has already begun.
Destroy this thing.
You ran into me.
I was hoping you'd spill some more water that way.
Need speed to succeed.
If the plan is to confession,
You can do this. Here. First step is a deep breath.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Mudrock has a big hammer. His sledgehammer is not the same thing as, I don't remember what it's called either. It's not the same thing as a hammer with explosive built into the warhead. I'm sorry, an explosive warhead built into the hammerhead. Ah, jeez. Hey there, Raph. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I don't know how I activate that skill. There's no point in activating that skill there.
I'll do my best. Almost dozed off.
Hammer. Hammer time.
an error message. The realm has not for your perch.
Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam. Go
Okay,
ahead.
things might get bad here. And this thing isn't even covered by her, and I don't have any other Laterano operators to get this guy. I like Lemon's stuff enough that I want to run more Laterano operators. Mostly Exo Alter, she's great.
Quite intense.
But also, Archetto. And mostly for IS, but I love her range in IS.
The realm has not for your perch.
Oh no, I pressed it too early. He's gonna be invulnerable. Oh, that's not good. Or is he? Maybe he's not invulnerable. I thought he was supposed to be invulnerable though. How
Time
odd.
for me to get serious.
Yeah, I mean regular Exu did plenty of work for me too. Ooh, one glove rip. Okay, so it looks like that one is in the Insulin one. That's good. Okay, let's see. Can we stop him? Oh my.
What a pity. Go ahead. Target eliminated.
So still lagging like crazy,
An
but
error
maybe it's
message.
okay.
Confession. All I hear is the babbling of souls.
Wait.
Time for me to
Her
get
attack range
serious.
expanded. That's great. Okay, I think we killed the boss. I don't know if he's coming back. Game of Geek Nerd. Throwing 69s like me, huh? 69 at least makes more sense to me as a meme than 6-7. I never understood 6-7. I never will. I think someone explained in 6-7 to me before. I don't think most people who even make that meme realize like what the origin of it is. I think someone did explain to me though.
If the plan is to get a confession, all I hear is the babbling of souls.
thank you so much for the bits. I'm still not sure what I've done to deserve them, but thank you so much.
I'll do my best.
Incapacitating that is enough, right?
Okay, I don't really know what's going on here. I see a lot of ghosties. I didn't actually check what the regular ghost things do. Oh, Thorns is dead, but somehow not dead yet. Can we stun you? Looks like we can. Gives us a little time to kill you.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam? Can I breathe?
Okay, I think we could retreat her.
An error message.
I don't know why I popped her skill.
All up.
Her little devices aren't building anything right now.
At your disposal.
You can't even reach with that healing, so it's just Ada is keeping them alive over there. Why is this still so hard to kill? What's happening?
Go ahead. Target crippled.
The light imbued.
It's not doing any damage, but what? Yeah, that makes a whole lot more sense than 6-7. Like, I mean, there was nothing really behind 6-7. And if you ask the average person who knows about the meme, who laughs at the meme, they say it's just brain rot. Like, they don't have an explanation for you. They just see 6-7 and they start laughing.
Go ahead. Target crippled.
Gosh darn it. Of course it killed her while I was invulnerable.
Pass on your last words? No.
And this is the regular stage. It's gonna get so annoying once we get to EX8.
The killing urge doth seize your flesh.
I don't even know where the term brain rot came from. It's like, it's dumb, but people giggle. That's the definition of brain rot. I'm just like, huh.
People gazing across this volcano.
Alright, so I managed to take that out. That,
Their
I
footprints
think
will
the
cover
game ran a little
ours.
smoother. I
And the
hope it did.
seeds buried
I'm praying that
beneath
did.
the ash will
But if I didn't
bloom
notice, then I guess it
into
doesn't really
more
matter.
Beautiful flowers.
I think we'd probably move on to the EX stages now. Although, it is almost time for an ad break, so maybe I should just go ahead and do that instead of waiting the next few minutes and then being like, oh no, I forgot, or, you know, stage took longer than expected or whatnot. But before we do that, I actually can think of something that we could spend the next couple minutes on. Let's go and do these freaking pools that have been sitting here for a gosh darn week. Kabam. Oh, I don't think you can really say that. Well, I mean, you can say it. There's nothing stopping you. But, like, the thing about like stuff being stupid is that everyone has different definitions, I suppose, but also different degrees of tolerance for stupidity. So some people will say there's no such thing as a stupid question, but they will have their limits. They'll be like, there's no such thing as a stupid question. They did like, and then they're like, but that's too stupid. And I'm like, okay, well at that point you're just being a liar or a hypocrite at best. But like, for some people, they look at something and they think it's hilarious. Other people, they look at it and they think it's utterly stupid and no one should be laughing at it because it's too dumb to laugh at. But yeah, when it comes to... It depends on how stupid. At that point, it's a little bit like saying, use your common sense. Well, common sense is not common for everyone, sadly. You work in a different field, you hang out with a different group of people, what becomes common is very different. I see some flames. I should be excited. See, this is why I don't make a good reaction streamer. I see flames and I'm just like, yeah, maybe we got it. Maybe we need to pull for another like 60 pulls.
Show me your brightest.
Although I
smile,
also think it depends on the day.
Happiness.
I can
is
be a
at
little
times
wacky
usually
like
by
that.
my side.
Some days I'm the Joker, some days I'm, I don't know,
My
Clayface.
code name is Beagle. I know I didn't do very well.
And of course I'm gonna pull for the MLP collab. Have you seen any banner that I haven't pulled on? Any banner with new characters?
My name is rather
Especially
tricky,
crossover
but
characters?
You may call me Titi, like all my friends do. But what you call me isn't important. I'm here to prepare my museum's new special exhibit. Are you and Rhodes Island interested in participating? Hmm?
Some days I'm excited. This is a moment where I should be excited. In the first, like, 15 pulls, or you could say 20 pulls, because I wasn't going to stop at, like, the 50, and I wasn't going to do one at a time, we got the new 6-star. This is all I should worry about. But I am a fan of Perfumer, and maybe, I should hope that I get the 5-star version of her as well. Maybe I already did, and I missed it? I don't think so, though.
Crossleaf, former mercenary. From now on,
Okay, we have a 5-star. Is it her?
I'm back, Doctor.
Haha!
These
Okay.
baronias on your desk are fresh. It seems Podenko's been minding you and the convalescent garden well. Anywho, I'm back on Rhodes Island for a spell. Home for the holidays, I might say. No, that's a joke.
What do you mean that's a joke? This is your home. Come back. Stay here. Okay, I don't know. I'm still clicking through. We've seen everything. There's nothing else. We're done. 20 pours, we're done. Nobody tell Nico. That guy has horrible luck with pulls, especially when it comes to casters. He's a healer, though, so I don't know if he actually cares about her. And he mostly uses high ground operators, so that includes like tacticians like MuMu. Next anime girlfriend. Shoot. You know, it's anime slash manga, but so recently I read Dungeon Meshi. Like, I tried starting a long time ago, but recently I went back and actually tried to read it from beginning to end. Still haven't watched the anime at all. Fallen, or whatever her name is. I think that the dub translates it as Fallen. She seems kind of amazing. It's not the kind of character I usually think of when I think waifu characters, but I'm reading through the story, following Laios and the rest of the gang. I'm just like, you know, these characters are great. I like them. And like, I mean, the Fallen definitely isn't your like stereotypical waifu character, and heck, like, she's not even really a waifu character. Well, okay, so waifu character from the perspective of the fans is different from the perspective of the main characters. But you know, like, Laios is trying to go save his sister. That's it. That's it. You know, like the series have stuff like main guy meets a mysterious girl, falls in love with her at first sight, or maybe he claims he didn't fall in love with her at first sight, but he'll like risk his life and the lives of everyone around him to save this girl that he met like 5 minutes ago. Here it's just a dude who's like, oh crap, my sister just died, gotta go revive her. But yeah, I'm watching like Fallen's behavior, and like, I don't know, she just like. She's like a combination of like different concepts. One of them is like your typical like the nice healer girl, you know, kind to everything, including bugs. But then like she has a little bit of that that family wackiness. I can't remember their last names. So yeah, I was just like thinking recently about like non-standard waifu characters. There was another character in Reverse Collapse, Codename Bakery, which is a remake of, I think it was called Operation Bakery Girl. Apparently takes place in the Girls Frontline timeline. I don't know anything about Girls Frontline other than guns. And even then, I don't know much about guns. I know there's Girls Frontline 2, I know it resembles XCOM in some way, but I don't know if that's just because they're fighting on a grid and they have guns. That's a pretty pretty low bar for this is an XCOM like. But yeah, like I remember like I was enjoying the crew in Reverse Collapse. There were like 6 playable characters, one you get like near the very end, and like the last character, I looked at her, I was like, I don't know. I feel like it could go either way. She could be a waifu character. She could not be a waifu character. In fact, from the perspective of certain people, she would be very inappropriate as a waifu character. But I was like, man, this one's actually quite a bit different from the others. Also different from what I expected when I found out that she was a playable character. But yeah, her stuff was like completely different from the others, and I was like, this is great. I don't know, like I feel like I'm not even like on the right page for waifus right now. And someone said next anime girlfriend, and now I'm just like thinking about characters that I don't really consider waifu characters, but like characters that just like stick in my mind. Like, they had like a major role, like maybe they were like the saintess or the damsel in distress or whatnot. But I just look at them, I'm just like, these are great characters. Let's see here. The only gachas are Arknights and Limbus. Surely you've heard of a little small indie game called Genshin Impact. Everyone forgot about the previous game they made. It's called Honkai. Everyone knows about the next game they made instead. It's also called Honkai. They also made Zenless Zone Zero. I was just about to say ZZZ. It's been a while since I actually heard someone say the title. Wuthering Waves I think has some similarities to, like, probably closer to Genshin than Star Rail, but I think the aesthetic reminds me a bit more of Star Rail. I was playing KS0 Nightmare, which is like a Slay the Spire like, although like I'm getting sloppier and sloppier than that, like even compared to Arknights. Of course, there's Arknights Enfield because no one knows what this small game called Arknights is, despite the fact that I think in the Google store it has higher ratings. What other games? Let's see, I mentioned Wuthering Waves. Trying to remember, there should be a whole bunch of them, but I'm like just drawing a blank right now. Oh, the two ship ones. Kantai Collection I haven't heard of in ages. Azur Lane I at least still see some like cosplay related stuff around. I'm sure there's still plenty on Kantai Collection. That was a big one with cosplay. Uma Musume. Oh, that's a huge one. Got a buddy of mine that was playing this Warhammer 40k gacha called Tacticus. Didn't really vibe with me. He tried playing Uma Musume for a little bit. It didn't vibe with him at all. I haven't tried it myself, so I can't say. Let's see here. They're gonna make another Honkai. Excuse me? I didn't hear about this. I'm not gonna look this up. Game about trains and dreams. Are you talking about Limbus? There's a train there, but there are no dreams. Only dreams getting crushed. Does that count as a dream? It's like saying that there are grapes here because there's wine. Hey, Kuro. Oh yeah, they're gonna have a My Little Pony collab. I already seen a trailer. It might not be here for a while though. If that trailer was on the Chinese side, it's gonna be 6 months before it comes here. Although now that I heard that there is a new Genshin, or not new Genshin, new Honkai, I'm going to look at it real fast. Honkai Nexus Anima. What the heck is this? A creature collecting adventure. Hoyoverse keeps cranking out games. They've done some great stuff. I still wish they would just stick to their current games though. There is too much. If you want to be a Hoyo gamer, there is way too much to do. And every single game has way too much grinding. Okay, there was a character I forgot was a Star Rail character. I thought this was a Honkai Impact character. Blonde hair, red tattoos over his body. I should have realized because he wasn't wearing the mask, so that's not the Honkai Impact version. Huh. One of the ZZZ Bangbu events is using the Nexus gameplay. They're just throwing the Bangbus into everything, right, aren't they? Extraction and slasher, or was it stabber? Looking for playtesters, like oh man. Yeah, I don't know if Teamfight Tactics really appeal to me that much. You quit Genshin, Kuro? You know what I've quit? I quit Genshin after a very little time playing it. I quit Honkai Impact after just like logging in for years. I quit Honkai Star Rail because I couldn't stand the Hoyo grind anymore. There's like half a dozen gacha games I've tried in the past, and I can't remember the names of any of them. There was a Love Live one. It was a rhythm game. Like, you would just find me at the store just randomly going tap, 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 tap while in line at like Black Friday or something like that. I'm not even any good at rhythm games. I can't play Osu for 6 hours straight like some of you crazies out there. I'm no good at this, but still I was going tap, tap, tap on this Love Live game. Extraction Whacker. Oh, use the hammer. Your finger hurts. Well, that's what happens if you play Osu for 6 hours. Gosh darn it. I'm clumsy. I can't even DDR. Although I'm sure I'll get better if I practice routine. Anyway, I think we're done here. We just like pulled twice and that was it. Or, well, technically we pulled 20 times. Yep, we got TD, we got Perfumer. Heck, we even got Spuria, even though I already have a copy of her. That's it. We're done. Got all the new operators. Gotta shove them in the store. The problem is most of the music they have is not your kind of thing you like. What, Osu? Like, Osu's whole thing is that you can shove in, like, whatever kind of songs you want as long as someone's made a map for it. A gameplay map for it. I'm pretty sure you can find just about any song under the sun and moon. And probably some that don't even exist in the light of the known universe. Or you're talking about DDR. Yeah, DDR selection, I don't think it's bad, but you know, when you spend your entire life in anime and video games, suddenly normal people's songs don't appeal to you that much. There might be a few here and there, and there might be some that you end up jiving with as you play DDR. But yeah, if too much of your identity is being taken up by Big Nerd, then it's a little hard to get excited when the new DDR game comes out. What am I doing here again? Oh, that's right. Shove operators in a box.
You have much more intriguing furniture than I thought. Is there some sort of theming to it all?
Nope, no theme at all. And, you know, I was gonna go and shove Perfumer in here, but because she's an Ultra, we already have her trust level maxed out. Not this. Let's see. It was here. Base Assistant. I already forgot what this guy does. What is he? He's a Centurion. I think I looked at him. There was nothing interesting in his kit, so I'm gonna shove him down here instead.
Intriguing furniture than I thought. Is there some sort of theming to it all?
Just leave some spaces so I get less confused next time I need to shove new characters in here. Well, hopefully you find some rhythm games that do have songs that you like. As for me, it doesn't matter if they have stuff I like or not. I'll never be good at anything. Haha. I think I looked at him. I wasn't interested in him, but since we're talking about him, I suppose I can take another look. Of course, I can't see all his skills. Well, he's a 5-star, so I should be able to see his next skill just by looking at the promotion preview. Yeah, this is... okay, so increase of 7% attack power is like, okay, that's not bad, that's not bad. When attacking enemies with HP percentage equal or lower than their own. Okay, well, I suppose against regular enemies, that's most of the time. I do like abilities that give you a way to heal, even if it's not like full on. I'm gonna be a mountain S2 and just stand here and just heal up while just fighting off hordes of enemies. Or Mudrock for that matter. It is nice though, having this barrier that basically doubles his max HP. I could see a niche use for this, but I'm looking at it and I can't see much use for me using him. Let's see, hang on, let me see what his max HP is at max level, because plus 100% HP doesn't matter much if you you have less HP than all the crushers. let's see here. I'm looking at one of these sites, but I rarely look at like max stats on these sites, so I can't remember exactly how to view this kind of thing. Sounds hiccuping again, not a good sign. Okay, so his HP at max is 2,600, so double that, 7,200. That's not bad. Versus oh wow. Yeah, I guess you have more max HP than Upianis if that skill can like fully charge up. But it's still a niche case because like it's really nice to be able to survive a hit. But usually if you want a character, an operator to survive hit, that's because you still have use of them. But being a 5-star, I can't imagine this fella being too amazing. There are some cool 5-stars, but Get rhythm game and procedurally generate levels. I have no idea how well that works. I feel like with procedural generation, sometimes it gets kind of sloppy, you know, like doors that lead into dead ends or whatever. Let me see here. So we already saw that skill. What does this skill do here? Pretty basic skill. Attacking 3 times instead of just being a big boost to damage is interesting. I feel like this guy is meant for... Well, there was like some enemy type in this event, right? Where you had to hit repeatedly. But usually when we talk about like just sheer number of hits, I'm thinking about the floating furniture from Ling's event. You see, I've committed a sin by not making Upi S2 or M3ing Upi S2. Well, but why would I do that? I guess plus 1 block is pretty cool. Let me look at this again. Usually I go for these kind of skills, that have unlimited duration, but usually when I use Ipionis is because I'm throwing his anchor across the field. Oh yes, I can read the text. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. He shouldn't be doing 5k per hit. Okay, let's see. Well, this stacks up. Okay, I could see that adding up, actually. Especially if this was M3. I could see that coming to use. But I still think his S3 is usually better, especially for my team. Yeah, this might be pretty good, but I already have, so Blaze is starting to fall off a little bit, like this always happens in these kind of games. And yeah, she's not going to be nearly as strong. It's only plus 100%. But still, she can attack 3 enemies like once, she has a thing to keep her alive. Like, even when she's supposed to be dead. To be honest, unfortunately doesn't have that. So yeah, I could definitely see his S2 being really useful. I just don't know if it's as useful for me. Having more of these things is nice, but it's the main operates level up. Furthermore, if I were to switch him off to S2, then I wouldn't be Blaze's S3 is, in my personal opinion, not that amazing. To be honest, his S3 is really useful. Being able to reposition, being able to do that massive amount of damage and the stun. That could definitely be useful, but you know how many operators I have to level up? Also 100 Sun. Hey there. Should be taking a break right now. Should have been taking a break like 15 minutes ago, but as usual, I end up babbling way too much for my own good. I don't remember what other new operator I was looking at that had a cool permanent duration S2 skill. Just glancing at this, I can't seem to recall. See, he is a 2 block. I would bring him up to 3 block. Maybe I should do it. Apparently, I never got her modules. Gonna have to get on that. Not always, Raf. Diablo 1 was procedurally generated. I don't remember about Diablo 2 though. 1 was pretty straightforward, but you also have tend to have a lot of samey looking rooms. I think Persona 3 also did that. I want to say 4 might have been more fixed, or maybe it was just certain floors that were fixed. Actually, let me look up Upianus's skill. Like, I mean, if I'm gonna use his S2, then maybe I should max it out. There's some operators where I feel like maxing out their S2 is more of a low priority. So, I mean, you can send me to leader hell if you want, but I don't know if I really consider it that big of a sin. Oh, I guess you did say that was doubled, huh? Well, this says 1.8. Okay, so I guess I can't read after all. Let's see. Okay, so the attack goes up by 10% each time, HP goes up by 5% each time, up until the last mastery, in which case, at which point it goes up by 10%. Block does increase further. Does shave off 8 seconds off its time to activate, which is pretty good. This stuff, I keep trying to make more of this, but it keeps running out. Why not? Let's do it. Yes, but Eater, I don't know if you realize this. There's a whole lot of useful skills in this game. And as many resources I have stockpiled, I can't get them all. I need to get her module, and then I don't know what any of the new operators do. I like Nasty's ability to create a high ground platform, which is not super useful, especially with how long it takes. But I could see it coming in handy at some point. I thought I had a bunch of other stuff. I guess mostly it's been more casters and supporters. Lynn, I don't have her fully charged up here. People talk about how great Lapland Altar is. Necker, so I've been trying to use her, but no module there either. No levels at all on Prominix Altar. Let's see. Oh, Tragodia looks like I put some effort into leveling him up a little bit. try to make use of Simulator Turn On, but I just can't find use for these Bard operators. Eater, I know you're trying to be helpful, but you do realize I've been playing this game for a while, right? Hey, Cheesecake. Slap some U on there too, right? I keep forgetting about that combination. Sorority's told me about that as well. Put out that line of fire and then have Lapland shoot through it to hit everything on the other side. Opus Foglia. I don't think I even have her. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Right, I never actually ran that ad break. Gosh darn it, and now Cheesecake's here. I do want to use Blaze Altar more. I don't have her either. Even though I'm a big fan of Blaze, and that was actually one of the events I actually read in recent memory. I have not been keeping up with events for a while. Well, yeah, I guess it was technically Blaze Altar's event, even though you showed up. Alright, well. Let me just go ahead and hit that break. I've been babbling here for a good while now. Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry you just got here, Cheesecake. See y'all soon, though. Big sad. I'm sorry! Alrighty, I'm back. So I haven't decided if I want to use TV, but suddenly a Sleep Demon squad sounds very appealing. Would need to level up Blemishine too, so she could start stabbing people in their sleep. Very fascinating. Kinda want to use her.
These are something like the artifact restoration tutorials I watched in Columbia. It looks easy when someone else does it, but the moment you try it yourself, you realize you have no idea of it. This is a rose-gold promotion. Using ancient investiture ceremonies in modern business management. Fascinating. I could try something like this in my museum.
Oh, right. I want to like see how much the skills change when you level them up, but honestly I probably won't be able to register that too well. Okay, let's see what else we have. Can attack sleeping enemies, of course. Additional 15% as arts damage, okay. It's interesting that she has a clause about stationary enemies, not just sleeping enemies. So it goes up to 60% of her attack if you trigger her S2 after promoting her. Minos and Sargon operators. Who counts as a... There's a whole bunch of Sargon operators. I wonder if all of Gaviel's group count. And they should. They're enforced in Sargon somewhere. Even if it doesn't look like some of the other Sargon events. All enemies awakening from sleep or defeated during sleep receive arts damage. If you are defeated during sleep, you receive arts damage. Maybe that part doesn't apply, it's just talking about the next part, about how you set another nearby enemy to sleep, but it's weird reading that. Yeah, Yidri Leader was talking about how they joined around the Lapland altar event. The first time round. Managed to actually beat it on the rerun. So it looks like TD's whole thing is that she puts people to sleep, and she could attack people in their sleep, but she also does damage to sleeping enemies. So it seems like while she's deployed, sleeping enemies take damage. Because of this, I kind of want to run her with Kafka and level up Perfumer, or not Perfumer, Blemishine. I should also look at what Perfumer does. I really like base Perfumer, even though I don't use her much these days. And she actually might be good for this event with the global healing. Maybe I should just go ahead and do this.
These are something like the artifact restoration tutorials I watched in Columbia. I feel like I could go even higher from here. Wait, what do you mean this is the peak?
Because we don't have an E3 promotion here. Blemishine, you can use her. I really like Blemishine as, well, I like her well enough as a character. She's not like, oh my god, I have to have her, but she was a nice girl, and it was nice following her little journey, seeing how hard she tried to live up to her family. And I know Marnar was just looking out for her, but like, he didn't seem like it. It seemed like he was just the harumph Asian parent who disapproves you no matter how well you do. You know, he sees you get straight A's in schools, and he would just be like, "You think that's special? That's nothing. I'm disappointed that you're happy about getting straight A's." You know, that's the kind of the way he talks. Bloomershine's getting an outfit for the My Little Pony collab. You know, one little thing that stands out about her outfit to me is that the palms for her gloves are bright pink for some reason. I have no idea why, but it's a neat little detail.
These are something like the artifact restoration tutorials I watched in Columbia. It looks easy when someone else does it, but the moment you try it yourself, I realize you have no idea where to even start.
Nope, not that. Oh, wait. I said... I just blanked out. TT. I was looking at TT, and I accidentally clicked this, and I realized I didn't actually set anyone to help put Upiana's train here. He needs a sparring partner. A spotter. So earlier, Eater the leader was telling me I was committing a cardinal sin, jokingly, I hope, that I hadn't maxed out his S2, and I looked at his skill and I'm like, you know, maybe I can make use of this. This is pretty strong. So yeah, now I'm trying to level up the skill, which means I can't max out anyone else's. I mean, I can't get masteries on anyone else's skill. Let's see. Since to be honest, it'll be a guard. I don't look at these operators. There's too much stuff. Maybe this will be useful, but I see stuff like speed plus 10% for each attacking operator in the base, excluding assistants and activity room users. You click on attacking, and it'll be like Ash, Blitz, Sienna, Fuse. I was like, huh? In any case, that's only plus 40%, right? I feel like we might be able to do better. And actually, if we want to max everyone out, then... I mean, we want to max the skill out completely, then I believe the only answer is logos, unless they added something else in. Or maybe there's something else that redoes the math. I don't know. Wait, why do we need Pepe? What? How does Pepe contribute to this? Are you talking about the deployed Minos and Sargon operators? I wouldn't focus on that part for TD. I mean, this is pretty good. Plus 20 attack speed is pretty good. But her whole kit is about putting people to sleep, which I know she can do some stuff on her own, but. No, maybe I'm focusing too much on that. 20 attack speed is pretty good, I suppose. Being above 50% HP isn't such a big ask either. Okay, hold on. Let me just grab one of my other squads that isn't really being used. Clear them all, and then let's go from the beginning here. So since she's an incantation medic, she'll actually be able to do a little bit of damage here. So let's bring her along. Probably want to like a regular medic. Actually, no. Well, let's bring along. I don't actually know what Perfumer Ultra is. She's a sport. Abjura, probably? Yep, she's an Abjura. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's see. There's too much reading these days. And apparently I read better if I don't read out loud. Well, of course that sucks for storytelling, but for analyzing an ability, it makes it easier if I can just shut up for like several minutes and read it in silence. Brain doesn't seem to be working these days. Must be growing old. I don't think they sell replacements and brains at the local Costco, but you know, maybe I haven't tried looking hard enough. I don't really go for really complicated combos either. Usually it's like there are one or two things that fit together, but other times it's just stuff like you remember the original Prime Mix, right? Back in the day, it would just be like, okay, there's a boss, bring it out there to debuff, and then like try to like get all your firepower in one place, set up a kill zone. No, Schwartz firing in one direction, trying to keep them there as long as possible, using Project Red to stall them for a few more hits. That kind of stuff. Oh, you didn't expect to like her? I look at Lemon and I was like, oh, she's gonna be great. Sniper rifle in a wheelchair. But yeah, I suppose I didn't quite expect to the orbital lasers either. Well, I guess they were less lasers and more barrages, but they visually they look kind of like laser bursts. Nope, I can't focus on this. I think I lost my ability to play Arknights Era 1. Might as well uninstall. I've hit my limit. We'll have to look this up later. Brain's not working. This says defeated enemies who are asleep also receive arts damage. You know, I thought that's what you were responding to, Cheesecake, earlier when you were saying that. You were saying what? I haven't actually read TV skills. I thought that you were replying to me saying that out loud. So my guess, if I had to take a guess, I would say that it's. Oh, well, sorry. Let me look at the skill again. My guess is that it's probably got something. It's probably connected to the next component. How it puts one other nearby enemy to sleep for 5 seconds. So the wording's a little weird, but I think the alternative would be like all enemies awakening from sleep receive arts damage and puts one other nearby enemy to sleep for 5 seconds, and then they'd have to put a semicolon and say all enemies defeated during sleep also put one other nearby enemy to sleep for 5 seconds. So they just combine them together. Looks a little confusing, but yeah, I think it's just the fact that they both put one nearby enemy to sleep. But yeah, it was weird. I had to like say it out loud when I read it myself. Okay, I'm never gonna get through the stages, am I? Sure, let's just stick with her S3. Level up a little bit, why don't we? At least low 60, minimum.
Wait. Hold on. Boże, you can do it like that?
Certainly. Remember to have everyone double-check their supplies.
Dead Midnights. Ops without the heals. So, do you mean like no healer, or like they can't even heal themselves? Like Mudrock heals herself, Mountain heals himself. Like, do you just straight up use operators that just have no way of healing? Oh no, you said direct heals. Okay. In that case, I could put Perfumer there in the corner of the field, all by herself. I'm gonna leave this Perfumer out for a little while. Okay, if my guess is correct, then this Perfumer should help with this map's gimmick, so let's bring that along. I remember I was using Kafka for some like challenge-related stuff. Some of those lockouts stages. But I never used her S1. As you can see, I put some masteries into her S-tail.
There's some new artifacts that need to go into storage. Shall we go see?
Now, I know Perfumer's a healer, but if we're talking about indirect heals, Perfumer is great. Just shove him in the corner of the map. She can't do any direct heals. I know her abilities are limited, but being able to heal summons, being able to just heal everyone globally, and if I'm not mistaken, can probably heal these fountains, so I want to check that out. Before that, though, I'm just going to look up to see what other Arknights operators have something to do with sleep. I know I've forgotten someone, for sure. This is the fan number. This part that's great. Oh, Black Knight, forgot about her. Erato, or whatever her name is. Okay, well the site isn't even gonna let me on there unless I disable ads, so I'm going to a different site. A lot of characters that don't have leveled. Iris is one of them. Wait, Necros. What? Guess I'll look at Sora again as well. Yeah, a lot of these operators I don't use at all. Because I don't really interact with the whole sleep thing. I guess I'll take a look at Erato, but before that... If she sits once, she's gonna hear herself, that's true. Would you count Thorns, Altar, or Tin Man? Actually, I have no idea. Wait, no, hang on. I think Alchemists do count as direct heals. Like, in terms of, you know, characters can't be healed, like Mudrock. Like, if that's, like, how you, if that's how you're looking at it, then I think they count as direct heals. I'm not super sure, though. I don't really use Alchemist. And I don't even have Thorns Altar leveled. Anyway, who was I gonna look at? I can't remember if Iris was actually a caster. Maybe she was a sporter. I'm looking at the medics. She's probably in a costume I won't recognize her at all. Oi. Okay, so she's a caster. That's Aroma. Wait, Nightmare. Does Nightmare actually put people to sleep? No. No, she doesn't. She might have been out before the sleep thing was a thing. Oh, she's a Mystic caster. No, I don't imagine she'd be very strong. Maybe I shouldn't be leaning that hard into the sleep thing. Have just a few operators that interact with it and leave it like that. I think she is a Minoan operator though. So that might be... She's a Besieger. Can attack sleeping enemies. Okay, maybe there's a point to using her. Prioritize sleeping enemies. It's neat. Actually, let's see here. So, ignores 40% defense. Neat. F it, let's just do it.
Shocked that I still have so much more
Let me
to
just
learn about
check
team
something.
combat.
Oh jeez. I've been here for 20 minutes even after the break.
Rankings? Promotions? No Oh no, these trivial things have no place in the full picture when heroes cast their eyes over the rising horizon. But I will accept this accolade as proof of our mutual trust.
I forgot where I read this, but apparently Aruto was eager to meet Pallas, thinking that she would meet a great hero, and then she just encountered they met. She realized that Pallas was just an enormous drunk.
Shocked that I still have so much more to learn about team combat. Should I celebrate this occasion by playing a song, or no? In fact, let me take a moment to think about what to say. In the name of the...
Maybe I should have listened to her completely. I'm just looking at this, and I was like, I don't know if this would work. Like a harp that's also a bow? Like, would you have to, like, release, like, most of the bowstrings except for the last one, or... Also, with the bow, you need the bow itself to bend, not the string. So this huge rigid thing has to bend somehow. Huh. S1 might actually be kind of dangerous with TD around. The thing about this whole plan is that you need TD to actually be deployed. A lot of investment in a plan that I don't even know if will work.
Shocked that I still have so much more to learn about team combat.
Alright, let's see. Who else was I looking at? Okay, so Sora and Necros. I'll just check those two and just leave it like that. So let's see. Sora should be around here somewhere. This is gonna be the strangest Phalanx caster I'll ever use. She'll just stand there in place, not doing anything much, and then she does her thing, and then people start taking damage. She's a bard supporter.
Witness the crown jewel of Minoan Arknights.
And then Necros, Shaper caster.
As a squad member, I'll try my best to learn from the basics.
Okay, and let's fill this in with some old reliable operators. Pagodia. Yeah, I'll bring along Blaze. Probably want a couple these vanguards. Murdo and maybe that's enough. You have like 3 blockers now,
The
right?
stage is set.
1, 2, and well, she's like... she either counts as half a blocker or like 3 blockers, depending on how you look at it. Blaze Ultra can be used in what niche? The no healing one? Fair enough. Let's see. Do I have any actual healers here? A Guardian's not the same thing as an actual medic. And Sora's definitely not a medic. You have Perfumer here. Well, let's see. Texas Altar should deal with a bunch of problems.
Order confirmed. Crystal clear.
Oh, and I should bring in the last guy just to trust farm. And then while we're at it, let's also try and throw together a quick squad that doesn't need direct healing. I do usually use healers quite a bit. Okay, so no direct healing, so let's go with Mudrock. To be honest. This is an awkward one, but Exu. Kazimaru, Texas. Mountain. Haven't loaded up Crown Slayer yet. I remember I saw like some like smoke bomb ability of hers I thought was pretty neat. So I'm wondering about your no healing niche. Are bard supporters allowed for that? Because their thing is healing, and they can heal through the can't be healed people. So like Mudrock and let's see, all the Juggernaut defenders and all the Solo Blade guards and all the Reaper guards. Oh, Reaper guards. I don't think I have Entelekia, or however you pronounce her name, but I did used to use La Puma quite a bit back in the day. Let's see here.
Time for a mission.
Oh, actually, since I need to bring some Vanguards anyway, I know that she can heal as part of her S2, but even with her S1, she'll slowly heal other Vanguards over time.
I'm a Rhodes Island operator now. I'll obey your commands.
Okay. In that case... Wait, but then you wouldn't allow Quirkus. Oh, wait, no. No, yeah, Quirkus is up there. Never mind, forget I said anything. It's just, in IS, sometimes I use her as a replacement for a healer. Like, if I get a support at the beginning, but I don't get an actual medic. Oh, I can think of one that's normally well, never mind. I was gonna say Fallenek can... Oh, I was gonna say Fallenek can heal, but I was like, wait a minute, no, she's a medic. She can attack. That's the unusual thing. She's not unusual as a medic who can heal. She's unusual as a medic that can attack. Gotta get that straight. Oh, Civilite Eterna is a bard, though.
I know.
Let me think.
We can't rest just yet.
Oh, I didn't actually bring in any actual solo blades. And actually... Wait, if we're just going with a no healing squad, I don't actually need to bring people who can heal in. Like, Bagpipe can't heal. Let's see. I brought in Texas Altar. She can't heal either. Man, I used to use Utage back in the day. Still adore her, but she just doesn't... In the vast majority of circumstances where I would use Utage, Scatty's better. She's cheaper to use. She hits harder. It's sad. Of course they're allowed. Come on. We literally just said that Bard supporters are allowed. Well, you don't have to specify that Civilite is allowed. Or Executor. All I was saying out loud was, I don't have to rely on people who could actually heal. I just need to have people who don't need to be healed. Actually, we're going with Solo Blades. I should bring in Jolea. Although more assassins might be neat. Yeah, maybe I have too many blockers. Well, Civilized's not gonna be that useful, so maybe let's bring in Phalanx. Wait, it should be organized by level. Which means they all should be at the front. Do I just carnelian? Do I? Oh, let's see. I never leveled up Prominence Altar after all.
This is not part of
So
our
did I include Necros here? Yes, I did.
But fine. I'm happy to help.
Alright, let's run with no Q spot for a little bit. I actually don't remember how she keeps herself alive. I haven't used Wishadel that much. There are some characters that are considered meta or strong, whatever, that I just use all the time, like Texas Altar, and there's some people, some operators that people say are just OP, and I just don't use them much.
Go!
No healing on this event. It's pretty nasty, actually, but...
Vale. I'm here to help. I have to get serious now.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
I'll follow.
Alright, let's see here. That's a lot of spears.
War never changes.
Should be throwing their spears at some of their spears at Mudrock's shield. It looks like there's few enough of them that Mudrock's never actually taking damage.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
It's a straight line. I definitely can't imagine seeing it be too hard. As for fun, well, yeah, I guess you can play around with more stuff. Yeah, we should be a little bit more concerned about that. Not a whole lot of place to put her. Huh. This is a map that... I wonder how Nico would do this, because he mostly plays casters. Does he just like set up people firing on both sides to make use of Nasty? I actually don't remember what these horse guys do.
Entendido. Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
The land is as my friend.
Well, nice and easy, I suppose.
Rise into mountains.
I could. It's a shame I don't have any bards on me right now.
Flawless victory.
But you're right. I totally forgot that I could
Doctor.
use a bard. Range is a little restrictive though, considering they can only like heal just around themselves. Oh, yawn. I mean, this event technically does revolve around a healing mechanic.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead. Long as it doesn't die out. I don't think it will. Probably... Real estate question. This wonderful realm, or a panoramic view of hell? Which did you want again?
I really don't have a whole lot of high ground operators. That's awkward.
Greetings! Let's forgo the bothersome formalities and get this thing started.
Beginning assignment. Apple pie with yourself!
Maybe I should scoot her back after all.
Danger.
Oh, she's dying. Well, that's unfortunate.
Fight for yourself. Heed my call.
Cannot be blocked. Oh, that might be a little bit more concerning. Especially because her range is just not great on this map.
As you wish.
Maybe a summoner would have been better for a no-heal team. Just gotta keep the summoner themselves out of the way. And hope that you have enough summons to last the fight. I don't remember her skills exactly, but I mean, she's a Reaper guard. Positioning like this? Definitely nice and easy. Oh, that's awkward.
Rise into mountains.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Oh, that's awkward.
Success is inevitable. No need to leave it to the...
This execution is not worth risk.
Apple pie with yourself. Heed my call.
Need speed to succeed.
Yawn.
Between the refined knowledge shreds and drink.
Suppose this is a reference to the Trojan horse, considering Minos is supposed to be a beast. No, maybe they even tell the story of the Trojan War.
I hear them. The depths will devour your bones.
Kaboom.
Good. That means we still have time.
Nice and easy, Hana-san. Never any real worry. The worry was that I messed up while trying to see how few operators I could do that with that TM. I threw together a couple of teams while we were talking earlier. One doesn't have any direct heals, and this one utilizes the sleep mechanic more. Only a few of them actually utilize the sleep thing, though. Do I need more high ground operators? Oh, building a road, huh? And what the heck am I looking at over here? Does anything connect over there? I would argue that, I mean, Upanis did beat them all to death. But in a way, they were already dead by the time we got there. You know, it's like, it was Thor, right? Throws the hammer, throws it, and somehow he like just gets dragged along with it. Threw the anchor, and as soon as he landed, everyone's already dead. F it, let's just go with this squad one more time. Oh, 2 more times. Try to do this here, try to do this in Challenger mode, then I'll use the other TM. Probably won't really use a sleep squad much. That's just something I felt like doing together. And for that, I've level 2 operators from nothing to E2 level 60.
No need to make a scene.
It's a 3. Well, that's awkward.
I'm here to help.
Okay, so why is it telling me to put stuff here? Probably because I have 2 things here and I want to stop them from getting any closer. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me think for a moment here. How crazy can I make this? Okay, one here.
Ooh, gather around me, guys.
One here. And finally one here, I think. Maybe over here instead. Not like it makes a big difference. Okay, so we don't have any healings right here, and he'll apparently dodge everything. How concerned should I be? I don't know if he'll dodge everything. I'm hoping he doesn't dodge everything. Oh, it looks like he's dodging everything. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I am in trouble.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created. My speed and I, benevolent, shall save lives. Maybe you didn't come straight to me. But don't forget to pay my fees straight
Okay,
away.
gosh darn, I need them to come over here, otherwise none of them are going to get hit. I mean, none of them are going to get the water in there.
Discipline strengthens the will. I knew you'd come. Traditional.
Just getting them too fast. No!
Ooh, let's gather around me, guys.
Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
War.
Okay,
War
well,
never
maybe
changes.
Mudrock can just tank that for a while.
Beginning assignment.
Heed my call.
The water is draining. Why is the water draining? Stop taking my water. We need to share the water. By which I mean you don't get any.
The land is as my friend.
Oh, this is awkward.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Not even a stirring of grass will go over.
Hey, authorities. That lane requires the use of water.
Entendido.
Yeah, I noticed.
Se destreza Iberia.
I will handle the depths that devour
I'm just trying to figure out how I could salvage this with
The
this current
land
TM.
is as my friend.
And apparently I can't. Because they keep draining the water. Okay, let me think
I
here.
can take out a few more. You go ahead and retreat.
I'm gonna try and do that again with the same team. Bit of an awkward team, but eh. So, since you just got your sorties, and for anyone else who might have popped in, we threw together a couple of squads real fast. Yeaterdy Leader here was talking about doing a no direct heal squad. So I threw together one of those, but also I got TD, so I decided
I don't think it will.
maybe I should throw together a sleep squad. Although we only have a few actual like people who could utilize sleep in there. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this one more time. I mean, no, there's nothing really.
I have to get serious now.
Kill
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
And in theory, they would have to go all the way down here. Maybe I should scoot him one further down. I don't know. And remind me again, what does she do? What do you mean she can bypass the dodge, but she can't kill them? Since I think the dodge is only for physical and arts, I think I might be able to use someone like Tragodia or Virtuosa. But sadly, I don't have them at the moment, so we're just gonna have to make do what we
bravery
do.
shall overcome evil.
Okay, no one's draining the water yet, thank goodness.
I have to get serious now.
This
Benevolence shall save lives.
water's flowing
Waiting
now.
on Kenobi.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
And you know what, maybe we need to put someone
Beginning
to deal with
assignment.
these greedy bastards here.
I hear them.
Oh, this is gonna be a real offer, isn't it?
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panorama.
Rise into mountains.
Vale.
I keep thinking about water over here.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Arise, great boulder.
Apple pie with yourself.
Alright. Mudrock died? Oh jeez, that's
When
like great.
chaos abounds, tugging is simple.
I won't let them go any further.
You ran into me.
I hear them.
This is just incredibly awkward. Okay, you know what, maybe they're... let me think. I don't think I can, like, make the path, like, curve back up here. We can't because these big armored guys, they... Oh, you know what? Yeah, well, I guess we can camp the red box. These armored guys need water, but the ones straying the water, maybe we can camp it. With no healers, though, it's gonna be hard to keep whoever is camping the box alive. And to
Not
Luckios,
everyone is
S3
able to
creates
taste
candles
victory,
that are basically
but
debuff
all
clones
must
of the
bear
enemies
the
she's
burden
hiding.
of defeat.
And she uses that to kill reduced HP of enemies. So why won't it kill them? She's your go-to red box camper. I want to try it with like this squad because otherwise I would just bring in on a bard or something and just be healing the fountains the whole time. Squad is clearly not the most ideal. But yeah, if I start changing out people, then it becomes a little too easy. I think. I say. I hypothesize. Then my hypothesis will be proven wrong when we spend an entire stream on it.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead. Long as it doesn't die out. I don't think it will. Probably...
Okay, I'm gonna start doing some crazy stuff here. Let's see. Wait, hang on. Let me think. I might be able to just isolate this box. Oh, but then I need to, crap. Okay, well, this is gonna be awkward. But yeah, I'm gonna try and isolate this little red box.
guys?
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Mostly thinks about 67% of the enemy's HP would leave them still alive. I see. Unfortunate. She really can't do much here, huh? Oh well. Good enough, I hope.
Forward! All I have to do is keep them from...
Oh yeah, Google Play is still dead.
I have to get serious now.
I keep trying it. Like, I tried it like almost every single day now. And I definitely tried it before stream today. Actually, I tried it a few hours before stream, so it didn't end up starting till absolute last minute like I usually do. Man, I don't even have a bard in this party. It's so awkward.
Awaiting order. Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Benevolence shall save lives.
Fight for yourself.
Candles only have 60% of enemies' HP. So she doesn't like recast them, so you can't just like kill them by throwing enough candles at them. That's a little awkward. Okay, looks like her health is taking a bit of a hit there. I might have to throw someone else in to help her out, or to replace her. Just in case, make this a little more difficult. Oh, spear guys.
Sharpen the mind.
That's gonna be a problem. Although, you know, because there's no way to heal her, maybe I should have thrown Texas instead.
Ooh, almost gather around me, guys.
You don't know if it's just a fluke or they actually patched it. In the last hour? They've been in here for like a solid week and they haven't done squat. Now you're telling me they patched it? Sheesh.
I'll remember the dial back.
The land is as my friend.
Okay, this is awesome.
Is that all? Strike me like you like.
Heed my call.
Oh, wait, I just realized if I kill all the water bearers, we can't get any water over there.
I knew you'd come first. Sky shattering.
Heed my call.
Oh god. I don't think I can beat this stage, guys. Oh no! We literally don't have enough water to beat the stage because I killed everyone over here. This is the last enemy on the map. No. So earlier we were talking about building like various kinds of squads. Unity Leader was talking about having a no direct healing squad, so I decided to do that as well. So that's why when like earlier we were talking about when you said that we can just camp the box, I was like, I could just, if I was gonna change out the squad members, I would just bring along a bard supporter instead. You know, that would at least do some healing. I wanted to be able to do this without changing out the squad members. I told you. I said this like twice. Okay, maybe it was only once.
The land is as my friend.
I'm not 100% sure it's possible. I think it is. I think I just like killed those like spear wielders and then like end up keeping all my people around there. I was paying attention.
I can take out a few more. You go ahead and retreat.
Well, you're gonna be talking that way. Let's see if we can one-cycle that enemy. Let's see here. Who to toss out here? I actually don't even know if I could hurt them with this, but let's give it a shot.
If the musical movements were not inherently prescribed, why do we adhere so...
It's time to fight.
Alright,
Good scenery here, Doctor!
try this mostly the same. Elemental is basically true damage. With the increasing number of people who do stupid stuff like dodges, arts, and physical damage, or like takes like 90% less damage or whatever, it's nice to be able to have someone who can do elemental stuff. The true damage options, unfortunately, just aren't great.
Incapacitating them is enough.
Well, there's a couple that are good. If you're just like fighting one big bulky guy, then the Calcet works great. I don't know how well Monster works. Don't have her myself, after all.
Beginning assignment. Whew, guess I have to get serious now. Behold, the consonants of innumerable souls. War never changes.
I mean, they're both medics. Calcet and Monster are both medics, aren't they? Am I misremembering with Monster?
Awaiting orders. Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, okay.
Ooh, almost does that.
Dang it.
Orders,
Okay.
please. The rocks are listening.
My speed and I, benevolent, shall save lives.
I'm commenting on the fact that you said, but she is a medic. They're both medics. That was my point.
Ooh, hope we're counting on you again today, little apple.
This will keep you quiet.
Moving to designated location.
Ooh, almost dozed off.
This execution is not worth risk.
I think there just might not be enough water. Like this, there just isn't enough water. But well, we might be able to deal with the issue with a lot of water.
This is the destreza of Iberia.
I see them. I'll be right back.
I won't let them go any further.
Oh no, he's killing them too fast. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's fine.
Let us hearken. Play towards the setting sun.
This will keep you quiet.
Danger. Gone. Casimiro, all ready.
See, I don't need Entelekia. I could just one-cycle it with the Virtuosa. Haram.
Flawless victory! I was pretty good, wasn't I, Doctor?
Now, there's quite a few ways that you can deal with the stage. It just really annoys me the fact that you just literally cannot hurt this thing with arts or physical damage until you fill up the things with water, which it should be fine so long as you have a real medic. So for most people, it is not a problem. It just kind of annoys me that there's someone who has basically perfect dodge. It's because of enemies like these. This is why characters like Virtuosa and, well, Logos just hits really effing hard, regardless. But he also does some of that stuff. And Tragodia, like, that's why all these characters have become so much more useful. They were pretty good before. With all these enemies who are like, you know what? I'm just gonna have like 5,000 defense. And actually, if you have 5,000 defense, people start bringing in Kaobe. So instead of saying this unit has 5,000 defense, instead it's this unit takes 1% damage. They go in the opposite, or they don't go in the opposite direction. They word it just enough so that Kaobe doesn't get a massive boost to her attack power. Alright. Enough of that. Let's play with this squad. How useful is the sleep squad? Probably not that much, and I definitely have to refine it more, because only a few units here actually rely on sleep or interact with sleep. They don't even really rely on sleep, some of them. TT definitely needs sleep.
Us frontline breachers have high standards. Try to keep up.
We could try stunning them, but I think it says that right here it says it dodges physical and arts damage from your non-immersed units. So even if we could stun them, I think we can, because like we can block them with Mudrock. Even if we could stun them, I don't think we could kill them. I think that's the problem.
I'm here to help.
Stun disables the dodge? Since when? Was that always the thing? Wasn't high bait the spreading seed dodgers? No, I don't think so. Huh. Once again, you bring up a memory of me doing something that I don't remember. Okay, what am I doing here again? Ah, yes, healing.
So this is a battlefield.
I have to get serious now.
Okay, so it looks like global healing doesn't work on these, sadly. It looks like we need to actually heal them directly. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we have less of these. Oh, no, I made a mistake. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Who cares anyway, right? Alright. Bring TT out and then we start putting people to sleep.
Yes?
Although, it might be dangerous, so actually let's just leave her all the way back here. Wait, no, she's a healer.
Remember, patience makes perfect.
The spreading seed guys specifically say their dodge gets disabled when stunned. It's not a general trait of stun. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was something like that, but I actually don't remember doing it, so I couldn't say either way. Yeah, I don't remember, like, stun disabling, like, anything, like, pretty much ever. It's... I mean, other than, you know, interrupting an attack, which is still useful.
Let me break you right there.
Okay, I can't actually see what she's doing, but while they're asleep, TD should be killing them. And then her skill wears off. How do I put more people to sleep? Oh, like this. Apparently.
Fate guides me here.
It was like the most famous dodgers, so you assume that's how dodgers work. I do remember those guys annoying, but when I think of dodgers, I actually completely forgot about those guys. I was thinking about the stupid drunk Durin guys. Because I don't think you can disable the Durin drunken dodge. You just have to deal with them until they die. Do you remember there was a way to deal with the Durins?
Hear the roar of my chainsaw. Be gone with the wind.
Just relax and leave brush off the dirt, revealing the rich tones of the pottery.
Of course it would
glaze.
fail. We were just discussing like why the other one worked.
By heart, mind, put to peace. Counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, TD's dead, so of course we can. Jeez.
I accept your invitation.
Listen well to the requiem I play for thee.
No. Failed.
I pass on your last words. No.
Alright, so I think it's better than earlier, but I think MuMu Player is still lagging too much.
I see.
Okay, so this is lost cause.
Into oblivion.
What are you doing, Kafka? You can read their plans, can't
Oh, it's a
you?
limited time thing? Okay. That's neat. The same with the dodge with Lapland. Oh, that sounds familiar. I can never tell what is disabled by Lapland's silence and what isn't. I think we talked a little bit about how there would be like this symbol, this X, but I can't remember what the X means. Does X means that it can be disabled or can't be disabled by science? I feel like you shouldn't be redeploying Texas Ultra a whole bunch more than normal on that stage. No, okay, it does reset her ability, but like... Maybe I'm not thinking of a specific instance where that would be useful, but usually what I use Texas for is I find like opportunities to deploy her. Groups of lots of enemies, guys who are about to leak to you, so on and so forth. You could place her in one place and keep like raising and lowering the tile, the platform, but either you need an enemy there that you could like, that helps you mess around with that, or you need to deploy and retreat operators. And if you're doing that, you might as well just redeploy the Texas yourself. Well, it's not an enormous amount of suffering, Fred. We probably could have been more efficient about it. Oh, I think it's already time for another ad break, but let's just go for a little bit more since we're here. So, okay, so this stage, we had a couple, well, 3 enemies, I think, that could not be affected by physical or arts damage from non-immersed units. I didn't bring along a single healer, I didn't bring along any true damage, so that was a little too difficult. Even once I dealt with, if I dealt with all these annoying guys who were like stealing the water, I think there just wasn't enough water. I think a couple of the Acolytes did end up dying outside of the, like, died a little bit too far away, but still, it didn't look like we had nearly enough water. So it felt like you either needed a healer, or else some kind of true damage, elemental damage, something to mess with those guys' dodge. Not suffering, you take it? Okay, well, you know what? Let's just take a moment to not suffer at all. I hope you forgive me for for not suffering for the next few minutes. We'll go back to suffering later. I was trying to run like a sleep squad. I end up like getting 2 operators from like level 0 to E2 level 60. Maybe it was 3 actually, but it didn't work that well. So going back to Aura Reliable for a moment.
It's time
Probably
to
just need
fight.
to refine the squad more.
I'm here to help.
We're not going to even worry about the water. We're not going to give a crap about the water.
Ooh, almost we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Nope, doesn't reach. Wait, I said I wasn't going to give a crap about the water. Yep, we're not going to give a crap about the water.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay.
This place could use some heat.
Instead, we're going to murder them with cats. Because that's what I do for, like, every stage now. I don't do anything but throw cats at people now. I suppose we could
Whoever
murder
said a
some people that
wheelchair
way.
couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
Yeah, let's have more people pass through her route. Cats. Exploding kittens. The card game. It uses cards, but it's more of a board game, I suppose. If we say rabbit cats, what would we be talking about? What kind of cat set are you thinking of? Okay, it's gonna take quite a few cats to get through. That's fine. We wonder.
War never.
Come on. Enough, I get it.
Oh, I forgot. SP costs have increased in the stage. I totally forgot about that.
Don't order me around. Run, but you can't hide!
Cats with rabies, but like who's providing the rabies afflicted cats? Like Tragodia is providing exploding kittens, but like the rabbit cats, like what are we talking about here? Jessica? Jessica doesn't act like she has rabies.
Rise into mountains.
Someone just died. Who just died? Oh. Circa, of course.
Gotta pass on your last words. No.
And I'm telling you, tell me where it is. Otherwise, the rabbit kittens aren't an option for me.
Rise into mountains.
What if I want to use rabbit kittens? Would you deny this? Would you deny this Tyro Knight the pleasure of using rabbit kittens against his enemies?
Rise into mountains.
You would never. Then perhaps a helping hand is in order? Kittens are taking too long. I need to bring other stuff along.
Mission accomplished.
Never mind, Tragodia killed them himself. Oh, I guess depending on like how you view him, I suppose he is a type of exploding kitten. Oh, maybe not a kitten, but exploding cat for sure. Explosive cat. You don't have such power. Unfortunately, then we will not be deploying them against our enemies. Alright, so I do this now that you just gotten here, but I've been neglecting my breaks like crazy. So let's run another break. I'll be back in just a few minutes, so hang tight everyone. Or go get snacks. You don't have to hang tight if you don't want to. Alright, I returned. I'm going back to using the silly sleep squad. However, I've realized that there's no point in bringing along a guy along just for trust farming. If you're doing EX stages, since they don't give you anything for redoing them. Alrighty. One exit, but 2 ways to get there. Or a minimum 2 choke points at least.
Let us be off to create many more corpses.
Let's see.
Don't leave bloodstains. They're hard to clean.
Create corpses. You're supposed to be creating friends. Make friends. The necromancer says. What are these pits? Are these also places that can fill water?
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance. Oh, I have to get serious now.
I forgot what these guys do. By the way, I'm gonna have to put a stopper in their plan.
Hear the roar of my chainsaw.
Oh, what the? Well, that's what these guys do. Oh, that's a problem. Absorbs water and prevents it from being killed. Okay.
Need speed to succeed.
They're concerned about this guy.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I have to get serious now.
Alright, maybe the squad gets started a little too slow. In any case,
Easy does it.
looks like this guy is being blocked now. I don't know what was causing him to not be blocked earlier. I need to check what he does. But so long as he's being blocked, we can kill him.
Moving to designated location. Pray for the coming. Don't worry. Pray for the coming battle.
See, she doesn't actually put them to sleep, right? She just can hit them while they're asleep. And does a lot more damage against sleeping targets.
What wonderful scenery.
Looks like she does put them to sleep.
Resist me not. Come to my song.
Okay, well, I don't know if this is any important, but let's go ahead and try and smash that little spot. Oh. We already used up our allotted slots, I guess.
Be gone with the wind.
Right, besiegers. Crazy range. Let's see, are they just gonna like just annihilate the water here?
One shot, one kill.
Looks like they slowly drain the water. Okay.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Once again, you just pass right through. Don't do that. Wait, hold on. It ignores the cat too? Oh, that ain't good at all. Oh, right. When they're immersed, they run through and then they slam into a wall.
For death and slumber, both are of one kind.
It's a little awkward that when they're immersed, then they start passing through my units. Oh, there's water over here. I didn't even realize that.
For death and slumber, both are of one kind.
Oh, this This could get ugly.
Just relax and no new ceramic artifacts coming in? Not much for me to do then.
Every attack has a 40% chance to put the enemy to sleep. Why aren't they sleeping? Go to sleep, you bastards.
Already. Worry.
Unfortunately, because the frame rate's kind of low, like I'm struggling to tell what exactly is happening. So I can't really tell when the sleep stuff's happening. Like, I mean, obviously I could watch the HP bars and go like, okay, well, this entity's HP is going down, or this one is not, or whatever. But it definitely makes it a little bit harder. I'm not quite sure Blemishine dying either. What's causing that?
Listen well to the requiem I play for thee.
You ran into me.
I see it.
No, I think we might be in a massive trouble here.
Need speed to succeed.
The knows you're scared. Trembling little bare branches. Heart, mind.
Lagging like
peace
crazy.
thy weary mind. For death and slumber, both are of one kind.
Are they gonna pass all the way through? Hopefully they just fall through their depths. Lagging so much though, I can't really tell. Okay, yeah. Okay, well. Despite how much it's lagging, I can still see that they're crashing to their deaths, but it's very hard to figure out. Well, it's hard to see what's going on, but also hard to do stuff because, yeah.
I see it. My flame, touch of my finger shall crumble your wings.
Yeah, screwing Arknights gonna be difficult if this keeps up. I don't know what other options I could change. Maybe I should keep Googling it. Or maybe it's come time to get a new computer. Either that, or stop using my moving avatar. Just go full PNG tuber mode. There's more enemies out here somewhere. The Blemishine is not staying alive very well. I'm not quite sure what happened there. But was it these things? Do these things do damage? They are doing damage. But was that enough damage? Wait, do I need to kill them? So what happens if I
Calm, my friends.
what happens if I don't? Will they get up and
I see it's on your
fly?
last words. No.
Okay, that's wow. Normally, if there's enemies that can't make it to the exit, they just give it to you, but apparently these guys are just gonna chill here.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, that was a long, laggy mess.
A victory worth celebrating. Let us sing. Doctor, did you witness my performance?
Actually, Irato, no, I didn't. I saw you shooting at a statue. I didn't see you actually put anyone to sleep. Countable number of frames. My friend, it was going so slow, I think I would have lost count of the frames. I would have been like, 1... I'm sorry, how many frames were we on? Eesh. Yeah, it was actually even slightly worse, I think. At the beginning of stream, I went fiddle with a few options. I don't know if it really helped, but went to device settings and so I tried turning this up, but I heard that might actually like take more of the computer's resources, so I changed it back and I turned graphics renderer from Vulkan mode to DirectX. Anyway, well, let's see. You said that Google Play works now, so maybe I could try that, actually. Maybe that would have been a more useful thing to do during my 30-minute break. I mean, the Google Play still lags compared to my phone, you know. Hopefully it's better than this. Blessing and luck? I don't need luck. I got skill. And also trauma. Those two things work very well together. One might interfere with the other, though. But thank you for the blessing of luck. I'll surely need it at some point. Anyway, whatever's going on here, it's not working. So you know what? Maybe I'll give up on that. Okay, let's use the squad again. Trying to use the uppers, I don't use that often. Can't really see TD's effects, but maybe it would behoove me to have more healers on the field.
Rhodes Island's many operators working multiple jobs is a common sight at Rhine Lab as well.
I was like, that doesn't sound like TD, it was nasty. Okay, I'm trying to remember there was some issue with this. Let's see, we have 3 healers here. Well, 2.5 healers, I guess. Let's see, maybe I want someone other than Tragodia, or maybe I still want Tragodia, but maybe instead of Golden Glow, we bring good old Virtuoso back in. Wait, whatever happened to using uppers I don't normally use?
If the musical movements were not inherently prescribed,
Is there like a Primal Defender or something like that that I can make good use of? Blocking someone gains 20% sanctuary. They gain some amount of his attack as arch damage and some of that as burn. Okay, so I think you would have been able to kill those guys, the ones that just have the 100% physical and arch dodge, unless they're being splashed with water. No, unless the person that they're fighting has been splashed with water.
I'm in.
Who did I replace for you again? I already forgot. Oh well. Oh, the problem with bringing Nasty... Okay, yeah, maybe I should check out Nasty's S2. I forgot what it does already. But her... I think she's on her S3. The S3 only works if you need a place to put a high ground operator. If you don't have a specific high ground operator that you want to be buffed, or put in a place where you normally can't put them, there's no point bringing that skill along, I think.
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status reports.
Oh crap, you know, I should have brought Virtuoso. I forgot we're still doing the stage. Still doing this stinking stage.
Shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
You'll get what you deserve.
Ah.
I mean, what you ordered.
You actually got hit for quite a bit there.
The killing urge doth seize your flesh.
Okay, let's see here. We can, oh, can't quite get healing over. Well, I want to cover this spot up, but it looks like we might have to put someone else over here, like maybe TV.
I have to get serious now.
Boy.
Don't panic. What a pity.
Tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Remember, patience makes perfect.
Okay. I'm still trying to find a good use for Nasty. I don't know. Anyway, let's just go ahead and put it right here behind you. And then we put this thing here. Did I miss that horse, or... I mean, the centaur. Sometimes it kind of feels like it's a meal.
Counting on you again today, little apple.
If the plan is too vague, listen again. Did you think it was just construction noise?
Just relax.
These statues aren't dying very fast, are they?
Revealing the rich tones of the pottery glaze.
Moving to designated location.
Alright, hopefully you go a little bit faster.
Here, first step is a deep breath.
Patience, friend. Home oil into a hot. The heat is just perfect.
I have to get serious now.
You know, the ability to just, like, deploy a high ground tile should be amazing, but it seems like I'm having trouble finding good uses for it.
Engine next time.
If the plan is too vague, a confession.
Maybe we should deploy Nasty
All I hear
downwards
is
so
the
she can attack
babble of
people
souls.
after they crash into that wall. He couldn't keep her alive. That's just sad.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium parts. Decided what to carve in your grave yet?
And of course she just died instantly. Well, there goes those platforms.
You say no. Don't
Her
care.
range is crazy.
I'm here.
A defender who actually has a range of more than one. Was crazy back then. Now a defender that has a range of more than two is absolutely bonkers.
Time for me to get serious.
Well, okay, I guess her range is only two. Oh. 2.5, I guess. This one goes over diagonal and then up to the corner. Drain the water. Stop draining the water.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Stop draining the water, you bastard.
Got a prop on your last words?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, that's a dead end.
Grasp this light to sweep all wrongdoing from this world.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
Crap, that's not good at all. That is not good.
If the plan is too vague, pillagings are no final respite.
Got a saw on your last words? No.
Go ahead. Ever crossed your mind?
That was a frame rate of what, like 1 every 2 seconds? No, it was probably like 1 frame a second.
I can take out a few more. You go ahead and retreat.
Lemon's skill actually came online, but I think I pressed it a little bit late. Don't know if I could have dealt with the guy to the side. I think that guy had like the whole dodge thing, but all those guys who kept charging in afterwards. Alright, I am actually going to take a moment to try and start up Google Play again. Because if it's... I could force myself to keep playing, but honestly with that frame rate, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I feel like it might be time to call it quits. So let me try to start this up. Maybe I just need to close some more stuff in the background. I don't know. Maybe my avatar is actually causing more problems than I thought. It seems like I'm closing my avatar more and more often these days. But yeah, let's go ahead and just try and oh, what the heck? Is Arknights grayed out? Update game. Wait, hold up. Let's try to update it. So maybe they did drop an update that let us do it now. If MuMu Player had worked a bit more smoothly, I would have been like, maybe it's time to uninstall Google Play. Especially because not every game that you can actually play on a phone can be played on the Google Play. Like, for example, Love in Deep Space. Huzzah. Okay, well, while I'm waiting for it to install, let's see, what can we talk about? I guess I can, like, run over, like, the current week's schedule. I did post it in the Discord server, but let's see. So, yesterday we did Elden Ring co-op. Today, Arknights. Tomorrow was... I think we're finishing up, well, not finishing up, but we're playing one last session of Adventure Quest 3D tomorrow, I believe. It doesn't look like the kind of game that would hold my attention for that long, so we're just going to give it one more go and just try to take in the good parts of the game. Enjoy it, you know? Thursday will be more co-op Elden Ring, and then Friday I think we'll be finishing Batman Telltale. The first game, at least. I don't have the second one. It has been a good ride, though. Like, there have been a couple of things that made me rage, but I mean, this was a Telltale game. Like, I mean, I expect to be raging at something at some point. It's people. Yeah, the people could be pretty frustrating in a Telltale game. Pretty frustrating. But no, I actually did enjoy the Batman Telltale quite a bit. The fact that, like, well, yeah, there was some bad stuff that happened, and you can't do anything about it. You know, like when he ended up in Arkham Asylum and just like couldn't fight back against a couple of bozos, just because one had a taser or whatever. Well, I mean, it probably wasn't the taser, but you know, the taser definitely didn't make it any easier. But yeah, we only had one episode left, I think. So I was about to call it chapter. There's multiple chapters in an episode. So there was one episode left. I don't think it'll take us the whole stream. Heck, it will probably take us like a bit more than half the stream. So I don't know what to do for the rest of Friday. Alright, Arknights on Google Play is looking promising right now. Let me make sure it's actually showing up on stream. Yeah, seems like it.
Doctor, I was thinking about going out for
Oh hey, it started up.
Would you like to join me?
I swear I tried to run this like about... Gosh darn it. The day I finally gave up and installed MuMu Player instead of trying to wait for Google Play Beta, within hours, an update dropped for it to start working. Or maybe the update was there and I just didn't see the update button this whole time, so I was running like the outdated version this whole time. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe there was like something going on my end, or maybe maybe you got lucky. But then once I saw that there was an update button, I was like, oh, okay, then I guess we can do this, which means, you know, it doesn't take a whole lot of work to like set up the capture for MuMu Player. Basically what I have to do is I need to set it up on my Arknight scene, my break time scene, and my starting soon scene. And the starting soon and break time previously, I just like copy pasted the thing, but then like something started going funky, so I didn't quite want to do that again, like, because I couldn't remember exactly what the issue was. So it only took a handful of steps, and then of course there was me like just obsessively like resizing and eyeballing and making sure that it was all straight and aligned and everything like that. But still, these little things, they take me too much effort, too much time, you know. Sometimes you have stuff that people look at it and like, this is good enough, let's move on. And meanwhile, I have to like remind myself that it's good enough. Because sometimes I sit there and just keep fussing and fussing and fussing, and other people tell me that no one else is gonna notice it. But it's kind of weird because growing up my whole life, and because I reinstalled it, I now have to like click on all this stuff again to like make all the orange dots go away. I have to click this, back out of that, hit add. You know, normally I just take requests from friend requests from whoever, but I don't like this name. Kind of hoping it's not someone who popped into chat today, but I don't like this name. I mean, this could just be wholesome Narrow the Radiant Night, but yeah, I don't know. And then of course there's like all this stuff, all this stuff. No, I don't like NTR. Why, Sorties? Do you like it? That response kind of implies that you do. I don't think I have the skin. Oh, this is great. He's got a blank face and decided to put a mustache on it. Yet another Mudrock skin. This one actually looks like a little bit like old school Mudrock. Like what she would look like if she wasn't wearing all that bulkiness. Instead of all the dresses they put her in. I see. I just the whole thing is unpleasant to me. The fact that there is an a-hole like in this situation, like it makes me not want to be there. Oh, don't get me wrong. I've looked at some very out there content stuff. The stuff that some of the stuff I looked at, I imagine, I can't say for sure because you never know what people are like. You can't say for sure, but some of the stuff I imagine that folks would look at it and be like, what's wrong with you? How could you even stand to look at this stuff? But sometimes you just like start wading through all the filth and then you just look back and you're just like, wow, this is supremely gross, isn't it? But anyway, yeah, I can't enjoy it. Well, caveats to everything, but generally, like the genre as a whole, like I don't like it. I don't like the fact that the genre is there.
Ventilation's fine. Visibility's excellent. Good. That's conducive to getting my work done.
If people have their own ideas of romance, sure, that's fine. Not like I can like argue about it, and there's no point in trying to argue about what people like or not. But those kind of stories, someone always ends up hurt. You could say that the person who got the short end of the stick is the a-hole, and you would be like they got their just desserts. But I'm like, I'd rather there just not be an a-hole in the situation. You know, like we wouldn't have to have this whole revenge story of this a-hole wasn't even there. Sometimes I look at some of the revenge stories out there. It's usually like some kind of like dark fantasy stuff. And like there's always like characters who are just being utterly horrible for the sheer sake of it. So I haven't talked about the series in a while. I think it was called like Girls' Empire or something like that. I forgot what it was, or what the exact title was. It seemed like it took place in a Korean setting, a modern day Korea, like high school setting. I don't remember if it starts in middle school or not. There is no fantasy, no sci-fi. And usually if I go into a manga that doesn't have fantasy or sci-fi, then I go in there for the romance, for the comedy, something like that. In that series, I know I've talked about this before, but it might have been years. Whenever they were just living life peacefully, they were just hanging out, being friends, being kids, I loved it. it was the best. Even little silly things like the prude of the group, like people mistakenly thinking the prude of the group is the kind of person who would just like sit there with a huge bucket of fried chicken and eat them all by herself. It was really just that her friends like stepped out for a moment, told her to get started without them, and she's just sitting there looking awkward. But you know, like even the little silly misunderstandings were just funny. They were amusing. It was great seeing them have a good time and hang out with each other. But the series had so much bullying in it, I couldn't stand it. If you guys, if some of you guys were here during the first episode of me playing through Batman Telltales, like, you might have noticed I tend to get a little angry at bad guys. When I say bad guys, I don't simply mean criminals. And you know, murder's a bad thing, stealing's a bad thing. If it were happened to me, I'd probably be a lot more upset. Especially if someone killed me, I would be really upset about that. I know. It's a little hard to be upset where you're dead, but I would find a way to be upset about it. But yeah, sometimes I just see people like being a-holes for the sake of being a-hole. Like I don't think I'm even that mad at like at killing in fiction. Like it's not good. It's not good at all, especially if you're in a peaceful setting. The more peaceful the setting, the worse the killing gets. But it's the ones that go out of their way to do it, that, you know, they're like laughing while they're doing it, that kind of stuff. Like it drives me up the wall. So is it any surprise that I don't like the adult content of certain genres? Alright, so I think I've clicked on most of the orange dots. I've mostly been absent-mindedly going through it, but hopefully I got rid of most of them. They come back every time, though. Okay, let's try that one more time. I don't know, there's a better way for me to do this, but maybe I simply say... Maybe I give up on using TC. I literally just leveled up. Maybe I'll use her some other time. Maybe I won't. I think the game's getting a little too bloated for me. I'm still wondering if I should try like Ghost Frontline 2. I have on multiple occasions like try to look up something, and every time I do, the conclusion I always come to is no, I should not get that game. Every single time.
Musical movements were not inherently prescribed.
And yet I still have the urge to try it out. Maybe I need to try it out just try it out, and you know, even if I get burnt out at some point and go like this isn't worth my time, like even that might still be good because like it would let me come to a conclusion, you know.
Let's make this quick. My time is valuable.
Sort of, possibly, but like I feel like the kind of like the stress that I prefer is just like straight up violence. Like, so I know like I'm trying to like beat around the bush and not like use the exact words, but it's like the whole cheating stuff, like it's iffy, especially that genre. It's like it's almost always like I legitimately mean like 99% of the time, it's always the halfway decent person who's the victim. And like I said, I'm no saint. I'm not above it all. I've seen a lot of these stories. A lot. I don't just mean 10 or 20 of these stories. I've seen a lot of these stories. Has it been 100? I don't know. If it has been 100, then maybe it's only 95% of these stories. Maybe it's not actually 100% of these stories. But it's almost always the halfway decent person who suffers through it. Either they don't realize that stuff's happening behind their backs, or they're completely broken by the end of it. Sometimes you have the people who they say they didn't mean to betray their beloved, their significant other or whatever. And sometimes you look at them and you think, oh, they're just horrible people. And I'm sure a lot of people look at these stories and think, if you cheat, you're just horrible. But some of these characters get put into some pretty bad situations. So sometimes it's one or a lot of the times, most of the time. Most of the time, it's one of the three is an a-hole and the other two are suffering for it. Sometimes it's two of the three are a-holes and the last one's suffering for it. It's almost never the victim who gets back at them in any way, shape, or form. They have ones where the bully's the one who gets the short end of the stick, and you're like, okay, that's kind of based. You know, yeah, sometimes. I remember the one story where it was pretty horrible with like throughout. It was just like really horrible throughout the whole thing. But at the end of it, you know, all the bad guys just got put away for like life or whatever. Like, you know, they end up like there was like actual evidence brought to bear against them. But still, like, despite the fact that they got put away, like, the fact was that, you know, the main character of the story was suffering for literally years. It might have been decades. I don't remember the story too well. I wouldn't be able to find it. The manga, well, since it's Korean, I think technically it's a manhwa. I mentioned in like Girls Empire, right? I'm pretty sure that was the title of the series.
Don't leave bloodstains. They're hard to clean.
When I said that people are just constantly getting bullied, it wasn't just the main character. The main character was a sweet girl who got bullied way too much. But there would be parts where like there would be a bully who, you know, who got put in their place, and then the rest of the class would turn around and start bullying the crap out of them. It was really unpleasant. Right? But that's just like,
It's fine. As long as I can.
that's what these stories are like. And not just that genre, but like stories involve suffering. Like, it drives me mad.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Don't trip on my tape.
Yeah, there were a few like different ones, like a few different situations. It wasn't always exactly the same. You know, they always like change up a little bit here and
Where's
there.
the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
But like, you would have like someone who was getting bullied horribly, and then after they've like, you know, after the rest of the class turned against them, even though, you know, it was the usual story. The class wasn't really helping them out. Or maybe they didn't know about it, but once they did, like, they just like put all their effort into bullying the bullies now, and it was just not great.
If the plan is too vague, allergies or no.
And then like there would be other situations where you would have like a character who definitely was a horrible bully, definitely shouldn't get off easy. But every time they had like the chance to repent, you know, like I'm just gonna use that phrasing. Every time they got the chance to repent, they would turn around and like continue like making it even worse. You know, like it was as if they had the mindset that they've gone too far, they can't back out now. It was that kind of mindset, and it was just so terrible.
Moving to designated location.
Okay, what the F? Why? It's because we didn't have an actual healer there.
Incapacitating them is enough, right? As long as I can help, hang in there. The treatment will be done in no time.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
So yeah, hopefully I haven't got like gone this topic, and Henderson's right. This is perhaps time for me to stretch and sip some water. But I think this is part of the reason why, like, sometimes at the end of the day, like, you know, I just want to find a game where like I could like jump into action if I could, you know, shoot zombies, slay monsters or whatever, and then just like, take a walk around the environment. I played Once Human for a little bit. I didn't join a second server after that. Like the server is a limited duration because it was basically like, okay, you're in a fresh world, start gathering resources, build up your tech tree, build your bases or whatever, deal with the dangers, you know, deal with the plot, and then either move on to a new scenario or well, move on to a new scenario, which might be the same scenario again. I thought it was kind of cool, actually. Like, I know like the limited duration thing, it definitely can come off as pretty iffy, But you think about it as, hey, let's get together, play Minecraft for like 2 months, and then be done with it. Like, you know, it's a bit of a shame if you can't like save all the stuff that you did. But if you're not like out there to build a 1-to-1 scale model of the Enterprise, if you're not like building spaceships or cities and you're just there for an adventure, then I think Once Humans limited duration thing was actually pretty neat. They didn't have to do it like that, but because of that, that means that even if you have really experienced players, if you jump into a new server, you're never going to be in a situation where it's like, okay, all these people are like insanely high level, and there's all these EVE Online corporations that you can never get a foot in through the door because, well, you're a newbie and they're well established. Of course someone's gonna build the Jedi Temple. What kind of madman would you be to not build at the Jedi Temple?
An error message? Nothing out of the norm. Listen again. Did you think it was just construction?
Of course you died. This bunch right here, this is a mess right here.
I pass on your last words. No. Target crippled.
Okay, forgot to use the skill.
Within my calculations.
Oh, let's just put him here.
So long
Can't
as you're
heal,
here.
but we're just gonna keep this platform alive for a little bit. Actually, what's the point of putting this platform alive? I should just kill them all with cats. Kittens. Are you kidding me? Alright, we haven't really gone crazy yet.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Fountain sippers are not okay. My thoughts exactly, my friend.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him, target. The sun.
Alright, kill them all. Kill, 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 kill.
I pass on your last words. No.
Right, so I was talking about Once Human. So, like, I really haven't started up Once Human since those days, but there's a part of me that still remembers playing the game, and there were a couple times when I would just drive around the motorcycle. Now, the actual environment was a little sparse. There were always like rocks dotting the landscape because these rocks are like where you mine materials. Now get your new ores for the next tier of upgrades or to create more bullets or whatnot.
Don't panic. I'm here.
So there were always the rocks dotting the landscape. So there was like this one area that you can access. I don't think you can bring anything from that area, but you could always like bring things into that area like after a server is done. Basically a sort of how do I describe this?
You don't have to reiterate the project.
Kind of like a storage area for buildings. Like it was basically a wilderness that didn't have anything in there, so you can just like port over your base and then just take a look at it, you know, just think back on the good memories. Or maybe you just want to build a base with nothing around. It was basically just like a little like forested area. Maybe there were mountain areas too. Basically a forested area. There was probably like a lake or something like that. Just a little patch of wilderness.
I pulled it out myself.
And without all the ore rocks in the background, the place looks so much cleaner, so much nicer. So there wasn't a lot of like actual like scenery to check out, but I did like just like driving along the roads on the motorcycle. I think if you like just follow the road, like the enemies don't bother you. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a couple zombies that try to come after you, but they can't keep up with the motorcycle. You do have to like periodically, not even periodically, when I was playing it, like I basically every time I saw a car, like every time I saw a abandoned car on the side of the road, I had to stop there and siphon some fuel out of it. Apparently late game you'd make these like oil refineries, but That's apparently when people start making bot counts so that they could set up like oil refineries along those areas and then have a different base where the real nice house is. Walking bus was an interesting thing, but I don't think it's very good for just enjoying the sights and scenery. No, I just like driving around the motorcycle. And sometimes I wish the games would have a little bit more of that, but I know it's like a little niche thing. When you make a game, you have to like focus. You need to like be aware of what you're doing. If it's an action game, you need to make the action good. If it's an exploration game, you have to make the exploration good. But the closest game that comes to like what I sort of envision about being able to like relax when you want to and fight when you want to would be something like Skyrim. And for whatever reason, I don't feel like going back to Skyrim.
We advance to every last corner of Terra.
To a very, very slight extent, Elden Ring is actually kind of like that.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
But with Elden Ring, there's always going to be fighting. There is some nice scenery that you can stop and look at once in a while, but I feel like there's always this... Maybe it's just me. Like, maybe other people can enjoy the scenery better. But for me, there's always this, like, prevailing thought that there is, like, danger around the corner. You could stop and look at the sunset for a moment, but then there's more stuff to kill. There's stuff that's going to kill you. You're not careful, some of that stuff is going to come after you. Still don't know what these horse head things are. I do think it's a Trojan horse reference, but the fact that enemies that move into it get a horse mass makes me think that there's some weird, like, cult thing going on.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
You saw nothing.
Behold, the consonants of innumerable souls.
Let's go. As long as I can muster up the courage.
Yeah, this is gonna be awkward. I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to block all these enemies from coming in.
Get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered. Moving to designated location.
You know, speaking of the Jedi Temple, so another game that I was wondering if it might scratch the whole mix of combat and just being able to enjoy the scenery itch was probably Jedi Survivor or maybe Fallen Order, but it's basically like Dark Souls, you know? Like, sometimes you have environments that look relatively more peaceful, but there's always stuff trying to kill you, so it doesn't feel right. I guess Enshrouded would have worked better in that regard, and you know, if I look at it objectively, Enshrouded was a great game. But for some reason, the aesthetic didn't quite jive with me.
I should try adding a jet engine next time.
It didn't really look like the kind of world where I just wanted to just walk around the woods. And even if I did that, there would probably be some wolves harassing me. Even in the low areas, there would be some level 1 wolves trying to come after me.
Melt away. Life to
And it would just be a little
bright and
annoying, like, stop that.
Once you open, there's a visitor.
So yeah, I don't really know what exactly I'm looking for. Do I just want something more fantastical? Like, in Endless Legend, for example, it's like a sci-fi fantasy world. Well, it's presented as fantasy. It's actually sci-fi in the background. But you get some, so it's like a Civ type game on a hex grid. And some of the special terrain gives you bonuses. They would be called like anomalies, and sometimes they're just like giant spires of stone. Sometimes there are fruits that look like massive pearls. No, sometimes there's what looks like a collection of just like floating stones. Sometimes it's just a bunch of animals grazing. Whatever the case, there were a lot of nice looking things there, and I think I want to go for more that more exotic aspect. No, forests and mountains are great, especially in real life, going for a hike once in a blue moon, even for someone who doesn't go outside much like me. But at some point, you start getting tired of the same old green trees, brown mountains in every single game. And this game like Dragon's Dogma, where the game might be great. I've heard enough that I think maybe I should go and pick it up. But it kind of feels like the
is not your own.
the color scheme is more subdued. Like it's all just browns and grays. Less vibrant than even Skyrim. Of course, Enshrouded did have some of those like crazy Shroud areas, but I don't know if that's really like where I want to go for sightseeing purposes.
Oh, almost goes down. Bad luck. You ran into me. Need speed to succeed.
Let's see, what about outside? Hit MMO with 8 billion players. We could go to Asia server and see what's happening over there. Only 14 hours for a server transfer. Huh. You know, for a moment there, I thought you were like throwing a joke at me that I'm like... Oh, you are throwing a joke at me. You are throwing a joke at me. Oh, it took me too long to piece that together.
I am fully ready.
14 hours for a server transfer. The problem is you can't do anything else during the server transfer.
Doth speak your minds.
And the server transfer is a bit expensive too. And then you have to transfer back. Like, I mean, I guess technically you don't have to transfer back, but it becomes a little expensive if you don't transfer back. You also lose out on a lot of the resources you collected.
You saw nothing.
I probably would have caught the joke a little faster if you had said touch grass. I should have caught it as soon as you said 8 billion players. I don't know why my brain just didn't latch onto that detail.
Moving to designated location.
Are we at 8 billion right now? When I was little, it always felt like the numbers just kept going up. You know, we'd be like at some number of billions, and then like a couple years later, someone would be talking about the world, and the billions would have increased by 1. Google says 8.3 right now. I see 8.3B, and for some reason my brain automatically put a G in there. 8.3 GB.
Need speed to succeed.
The population of humans on Earth has been converted to gigabytes. If the number required their entire gigabytes, that'd be pretty massive. But if you have detailed demographics data, then I suppose that would make sense that it will take a little longer. And it'll take a little more space.
This will keep you quiet.
Need speed to succeed.
1 GB is 1 billion bytes, so in a way you're not wrong if you convert it that way. I guess that's true. But are people bytes or are they bits? A little bit of people, a little byte of people. Well, each person in theory has their own byte, although some people might be lacking that byte. But it's probably not a significant enough number to mess with the 8 billion.
Mission accomplished.
Before you were born, the population was about 5.59 billion people.
Perfect to us.
Depending on how one wants to widely misinterpret that, you could be saying that you are about 2.4 billion people. You are a lot of people, Kiba. Can we call you Legion from now on? Okay, that stage didn't feel so bad, but I also don't know what I was doing. I was just throwing stuff down. Say, Sorties, I don't know if you're busy playing anything else these days, but...
Fear neither
Any games you
hardship
feel like
nor
playing
darkness.
these days? Any multiplayer stuff? Or heck, even if there's a single player one that you want me to play so we can talk about more. I suppose that's what stream is for, huh? Lately, though, I feel like I'm playing games that either are like a little difficult for that kind of for streaming purposes, like collabs. You know, like I've talked about like collabs. I haven't played much recently. Busy with work and creative stuff. I should try to do more creative stuff, but lately I've been feeling really restless for some reason. Resident Evil's NLB of games, you know what? I feel like that checks out. That's right, isn't it? Who needs video games when you have Resident Evil? I mean, who needs other video games when you have Resident Evil?
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Mostly doing stuff with AI. Yeah, I've been talking a lot with AI, but yeah, I still can't figure out how to like actually like make use of it, you know, like actually put it to any useful work. Of course, I still haven't tried Claude. I still have the tab open, for crying out loud. I just can't bring to bear the attention span needed to actually like sign up and like try it out.
Where's the most dangerous spot?
It's a little bit like Arknights, you know, like Arknights always has so much to check out, right? So many stories to read, so many stages to do. I gotta play so much IS, especially if I want to level up. I can't really remember her name.
Is not your own.
Okay, we failed. Let's try that again. More or less, only one to tell you.
Angry.
Wait, you're the one wrong here.
Would you like to guess how many Rhinelab blueprints I've had to revise before they were officially greenlit?
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that with in GPT, but usually GPT is like arguing with me about my self-worth. It's always probably like a little opposite of like what most people use it for. They probably use it to what was the phrase that you used in the past? Gas themselves up, maybe unintentionally. But you know, like it would be like, okay, just because they did that doesn't mean they hate you. I'm like, well, just because they did that doesn't mean that they like me. That's probably what's like skewing the experience a little bit. I do actually like some of the like competition I have about like hypothetical creative stuff. Sometimes it goes in an area where I'm like, I don't know, I feel like you're just trying to be cringe here. I wonder. Pose a question to number of AI. Is it ethical you buy some MTG cards in mint condition, apply technique to it to make it heavily played, then sell it at heavily played prices? A lot of AI will be like, no, that's not ethical, that's accepted as F. And Cloud will be like, so you're just taking it home and playing with them? No, that's not that unethical. You know, I wasn't thinking too clearly about it either. I was like, you're applying a technique to make it heavily played. You know, I think I'm just not thinking straight today. Like, I think I'm struggling a little bit today. Earlier, when you made that outside joke, I should have caught on as soon as you said 8 billion. Just right here, you said that you applied the technique to make it heavily played, and then sold it at a heavily played price. If I had read it over carefully, I would have been like, well, it's heavily played now, so you're selling at heavily played prices. I would not have... Well, at least in my current condition. I don't know. Maybe on a good day I would have figured it out. But in my current condition, even if I had read it, I don't think I would have been able to piece it together and be like, so you're just taking it home and playing with it? A lot of AI just recognize pattern. User is trying to do a deceptive thing, so we tell them unethical. I haven't really run any experiments like that, so I guess I haven't really, I can't really say anything in that regard. Excuse me, Mark. What bothers me is like when they just like keep like they keep getting, no, it's not just getting stuff wrong. It's like they're trying to push that it's right. So like, you know, like if I get mad at it because it's giving me wrong stuff and I want them to double check, I want them to verify it, and they'll be like, so the stats of this thing verified are this, and I'll be like, you are still getting it wrong. How are you getting this wrong? Where are you getting this information? And it just refuses to answer me where it got the information. It's not like it doesn't directly refuse, it's like constantly beating around the bush. Worse when the double down, like, no, you're the one who's wrong. People care how a card became heavily played. I don't think it understands the concept of heavily played, but I feel like I feel like, I mean, that's basically what it is. It doesn't understand what heavily played means. And I mean, you're not being deceptive to the buyers, you're being deceptive to the AI by using the word technique. You're using technique to make it heavily played. You're not making it heavily played in the usual way. I don't think it's unethical, because like if you were to do something like let it like leave out in the sun for a day, start like flicking the card around the room, you know, do stuff to like bend it, crease it slightly. Run a little bit of sandpaper around the edges. I don't know. Crazy stuff like that. Like, it's weird and doesn't change the fact that it would be sold at heavily paid prices. But I think it's the idea that you're like doing something bizarre. Like, you say you're gachaing AI with it. I feel like you might be able to gacha some real people with that. The test of reasoning, I see. Shoot, man, why don't you run that test on me and I fail? Well, that probably just means that you won't be using me to write your stories. Well, friendship with Sorties has ended. It's been a good long... How long has it been now? A decade? I mean, we've known each other for like 2 decades, but it's been like a good decade.
I won't fight for nothing, but for the right price. I'm in.
I was actually wondering... Okay, so the whole thing that started this whole thing was I was like wondering if like maybe I should like try to just like find another multiplayer game, and I want to see you're up for it. Like the things I had in mind were either Sunderfolk, which you've clearly played through, or else Celeste: The Crown of the Magister, which I keep being like, it's not the most amazing thing, and I know that doesn't sound good for a game at all. Okay, let's see. Instead of... No, I need to get her out there.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your
So there were those two. Let's see. I was looking at Species Unknown because some folks in Kovu server, Kovu, Kuru, who showed up here earlier, Yashi, and F from Kovu server were all getting it. I think I mentioned this yesterday. I don't know if you were there though.
Behold, the symphony of countless voices.
So yeah, they were planning to get this game. I don't know how many of them will actually play it. Apparently it scared the bejeebus out of Kovu. And plus there's only 4 players, so you know, if they have a full group I can't join in with them anyway. But I was like, you know, Nico recommended I get this game a while back. Wonder maybe I should pick it up anyway. Give it a try, you know?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Other than that, I don't know. Let's see. Recently I mentioned Jump Space. It does look pretty cool, pretty snazzy. I probably want to play that.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I wish to keep you quiet.
Let us live to heal each other.
This is the strength of Iberia.
But yeah, these past couple days, I don't know what to do in terms of games. Like, I've been like rereading multiple manga series that I've already caught up with. Series that I like that, you know, take a little bit to update, and I've not been able to like really do anything else. I've been rereading one about a Korean guy in a working at a convenience store in a world of like fantasy races and magic. It looks like modern day. It's just you have stuff like kobolds and succubi and so on, just like coming to the store.
I guess on your last words. No.
I shall lead these thoughts.
But yeah, just been rereading series. Another one is about a
Awaiting only your order.
old dude whose daughter became like some big shot adventurer, but he's still pretty cool himself.
Get up onto a steel beam.
There was actually an anime adaptation of it, but it was kind of mid.
keep
Apparently,
watch
I'm not the
behind
only one who thinks so.
No
There was
one
another
will get
series
chased.
about another old dude who is also cooler than he thinks he is. This one, people love the anime series and has a second season. I didn't like it at all. But yeah, I've just been rereading a lot of series. I've been staying up late, past like 7 a.m. repeatedly. Haven't been able to like even like find the motivation to like work on anything at all. Did some thinking about some 5e stuff once in a while. Looked at some Armored Core 6 stuff. Actually, I haven't looked at Armored Core 6 stuff in a few days. Am I already over the phase? I did want to play at least one more run though. Okay, I'm getting very distracted with talking. I still shouldn't have died there. Maybe... let's see. The only one I could really replace is Narrow, but I don't think I should. Nasty. But looks a lot more simplistic. There's a DLC called Good Little Children Never Grow Up. They apparently commissioned like a 45-second song that sounds suitably eerie for it.
Scenery here, Doctor.
And on the like the store page, the little like the I don't know what if you call it like the splash art or whatever, but the little bit of artwork there shows like a little ghost girl. So I'm like, oh, I think Good Little Children Never Grows Up has a certain meaning there.
Magma will dredge up originating
Looks
veins.
suitably creepy, and apparently it's compared to the other adventures in Donsbury Days, it's a lot more non-linear. You know, big old mansion, explore whatever rooms you want, kind of dealio.
Behold, the consonant
Pass on your last words. No. Need speed to succeed.
No tardará mucho.
But at the same time, so I had a lot of fun with Donsbury Days. A lot. It's enough that I even want to recommend to people who might have found Pathfinder 2nd Edition a little more rough. Oh, I've been talking a lot with GPT about like D&D and Pathfinder stuff too.
I can handle this.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess like after like realizing that PO5E, like it took me a while. Like I played some 5E even, and I still want to make Pathfinder 2nd Edition work. And you know, after like thinking about it and talking about it and trying to piece it out so many times, I have a better idea of what went wrong during the Pathfinder 2nd Edition game I ran. But at the same time, oh sorry, not let me rephrase that. So I have a better idea of what went wrong, and I want to play it more. But at some point, I started like realizing like why Pathfinder 5th, or sorry, why D&D 5th Edition appeals to me specifically. And once I realized that, I wasn't sure I wanted to go back to 2nd Edition anymore, with how much more complicated it was. Even though a video game like Donsbury Days would simplify it because, you know, it's all automated, I still don't know if I want to go back to it. I know I'll enjoy the game, but, you know, like relearning a system.
Oh, flowing magma.
A month or two ago, I went back and tried to replay Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is Pathfinder 1st Edition. So that's a completely different set of rules from 2nd Edition Pathfinder, and also completely different from 5th Edition. For ChatGPT, well, I can't remember exactly what it said, so because a lot of this is like me trying to process some stuff by like talking to it. So I like vaguely remember the conclusion, but I definitely don't remember the exact details.
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
Give me a lot here.
Oh, son, bow to me.
So in Outlaws of Alkenstar, well, okay, so one thing that ChatGPT said, and I guess I sort of knew this already, but a big problem with us playing Outlaws of Alkenstar, or well, not just Outlaws of Alkenstar, but like Pathfinder 2nd Edition in general, was that because of how tight the balance is, as you saw, it was hard to become overpowered. But at the same time, they also expect you to not only make use of items, which, okay, so I felt like the items there wasn't, like, really our fault. Like, I don't know. I'm willing to say it wasn't even my fault. Because, like, we'd run into enemies with elemental weaknesses, and I'll look at it, I'll be like, how were we supposed to know that there were enemies here? Was I supposed to read ahead and give the party, like, clues about some enemies that we're dealing with or whatever? It felt a little bit unfair, you know? So I don't think that one was, like, really our fault. But then, like, so there was a lot of assumptions on, because it's so tightly balanced, you're expected to make use of all these different things that are available to players. So, for example, flanking. We had a party of 3, because it was like a gun setting, like, and I gave everyone some gunslinger stuff. Everyone went range at first. Then one of our party members realized that, well, I guess it was less him realizing, and like the rest of us realizing that he wasn't really doing the gun stuff, and was also inconvenient because, you know, his other hand was occupied with a shield. So he switched over to melee. Winning? Not really. I'm full distracted right now, Raph. I played this stage a couple of times. We've been talking about a couple of different things. But okay, so we didn't have flanking. And, you know, like, if we're just, like, talking about in terms of sheer percentage points, every +1 is +5% because it's a d20, right? Assuming, of course, that the numbers aren't so off that you have to, like, fish for crits or whatever. So, flanking is, like, I think it was a +2 bonus. So that's 10%. You tried to use the demoralize thing, it didn't work, but if we had, like, a caster in the party who could cast Fear, even if the enemy succeeds on their save, not critically succeed, just succeeds on their save, they still get inflicted with, like, Frightened 1. So that's another 5%. If you had a cleric in the party casting Bless to buff everyone around them, that's another 5%. So that's plus 20% right there. Do I ever do viewer account reveals? I did a couple in the distant past, but I don't know if you can recall them reviews. It was just me just giving my impressions on them. Like, I don't, like, be like, this is a bad account because of this or whatever. Like, I would glance through the dormitory, which I never glanced through in my own game. I would, like, look at some of the operators, and I'd be like, oh, I like this operator, or, ooh, this is one I don't have. That's pretty much it. I didn't think there was enough of a... Like, someone else did ask me this question in the past. I didn't realize that there was enough of a demand for it, that I would have people popping in, first-time chatters, being like, asking me if I do account reveals. So I'm a little curious, like, do you really want me to do an account review, or is there some other reason you're asking? Because as far as I'm aware, I'm a total stranger. I like Clanad, but I don't think I've ever spoken to our Project Clanad before. Oh, well, mistakes have been made. See, this is what I get for not paying attention.
I should try adding a check
Wait,
engine
no?
next time.
Okay. Still not good, but... Treat her.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Nope, 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 nope. Where's... Oh, Texas is over there.
Run!
Getting too distracted. Dorothy would probably contribute more if I actually, you know, put the traps ahead of time. We are about at the 4-hour mark. Let's give it just one last shot. I think my brain's going in all sorts of random directions right now. Okay, so let's see. So back to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. So there were a handful of things. The fact that we didn't have a... So we didn't have a caster because, well, I don't know what the party's reasoning was, but I thought it would make sense that we didn't have a caster because Alkenstar was a place where magic doesn't work well. Gameplay-wise, there's no restriction there. And, you know, it was suggested that if you want to simulate that, there's a few things that we could toss in there. Like a couple of optional rules for magic going wonky. But we had no spells, which meant no guaranteed damage. Not necessarily guaranteed, but like reflex saves. You know, like fireball. If someone casts a fireball, that's a big AoE thing, and even if you manage to succeed on your save, you still take some damage.
Distance from the lava and give regular status.
So no guaranteed damage, no ability to target saves. So everyone was just like firing against AC, firing or attacking against AC, I guess.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles.
We also didn't
Let's not
have,
stay
you know,
too
bless or fear, so we couldn't like put in those buffs. We couldn't make use of flanking because we had mostly the ranged characters.
Oh, I have to get serious now. Behold, the consonants of innumerable use.
There might have been a couple other things I forgot, but yeah, that was most of it, because the fact that we weren't keeping up with the math, basically. I don't know, maybe things would have changed a little bit if some of the others had also tried to use some of the skill-related functions. But it does make it more complicated, doesn't it? Can't really blame our friends for being like, I'd rather not deal with this, I'd rather just get the more simple level ups in 5e.
Do you need the traps activated? We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, I retreat Texas, forgot to retreat Texas again.
Let us embrace
Okay, I
the
think they're pretty much... Whoa, fudge.
If you have any.
Nearly killed him. That would have been very bad.
Hurt any worse.
Okay, let's retreat her. Got the little cat.
Melt away.
So yeah, I think that if we were to do another Pathfinder game, I think another Pathfinder 2nd Edition game, I think it would probably be better because I'm aware of some of these things. Even if no one chooses to play a caster, like I've thought up of other things that could help. If I were to have like a what do they call them? GM PCs.
You ran into me.
I'm not gonna have the kind that, you know, like steals the show because he's got better stats than everyone else or is better built somehow. But like, you know, and plus it's also more complicated for me to not only like it's hard enough for me to run like the enemy team. It would be so much more complicated if I had to run a full like player character. No, I'd probably just have like an NPC who like assists with that stuff. You know, like someone who's there just for flanking purposes. Someone who's there just for flanking purposes, or to like give a few buffs, a few heals, something like that. Something relatively simple.
I promise them.
Also, I'd probably be doing a custom campaign, and even like even without the whole thing about taking into account like the numbers game, I think personally I like it when the players can actually hit more often. If the baseline is 50%, I don't know if it is, but if the baseline is 50% and you're expected to have a 70% hit rate from actually making use of those various systems, I'd rather it start at like 70% and go up from there. Because 90% hit rate is pretty freaking high, but at the same time, it's really annoying when you spend half the battle going, I missed. Even if it's, I devise a stratagem, I see that I would miss, so I didn't technically miss. Like, in any case, like, you know, that's still an action spent on not being able to do your thing. Not the most appealing thing in the world.
Need speed to succeed.
Alright, I think everything's going alright, even though I keep forgetting to activate my various character skills. I say I think everything's alright, but we still have half the enemies left to go.
No, I won't let you take another step.
Yeah, so So part of the appeal of like having NPCs do stuff is that it's they could do more than just numbers.
No.
But yeah, the simpler way to do it would definitely be just buffs, like either throw lower level enemies at you guys, so you know they just have lower stats, because in Pathfinder 2nd Edition levels gets added to everything, including AC and attack rolls. So yeah, just use low enemies. Or if we use the same enemies, then make them squishier, you know, lower their saves, lower their ACs, keep everything else the same. That way you guys hit more often, even if the enemies are still low tanky or whatnot.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam.
You don't like the idea of sharing the cred, huh? Okay.
Your attacks are all within my calculations.
I guess I was imagining less like teammates and more like, I was gonna say a Claptrap, but if Claptrap was the Squire and not calling you a Squire. Not Claptrap though. I don't know if you've ever seen the Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor games, the Cal Kestis games, but he's got like this little droid with him, very tiny droid, adorable. This droid is the one that like provides his heal. So he's got these like medical stims. They're oh fudge.
Almost does that.
These things are just straight up Dark Souls Estus class. But the way it works is that oh crap, sorry. I'm a little distracted. The way it works is that when you press the button, the droid like spits out a capsule and Cal grabs it, and so like a little assistant there. Not necessarily someone who's like fighting for you, like yeah, depending on how you look at it, it's like okay, Cal Kestis did not solo and an Inquisitor, but you know, just like a little assistant and thing, someone that helps streamline things or do stuff that you otherwise can't. Not someone who could like really fight, just like a familiar, basically. You know, like well, you run the rest of the familiar dying, but they can provide flanking bonuses if you want. But yeah, it would be simpler just to like make it a just give buffs or stats or something like that. So in that case, the NPC, the assistant NPC might not be someone who follows you around and does stuff, but it might. Or maybe they do stuff, but it's not like in battle stuff. It's like, I'll watch your stuff where you fight kind of dealio. You know, the Skyrim thing. I'm... What was it? I can't remember the wording. I'm sworn to carry your burdens, and whatnot. Or maybe just like the... You know, the alchemist NPC back at the shop. Like, let's say you're part of an organization and you have the guy who's like cooking up like a batch of healing potions for you every time. So instead of being like, oh, we could just sell these. Okay, well, I mean, I suppose if you want to RP it, I suppose you would sell it and he would never know and he would just think that you use them. I don't know. Maybe you guys get demand to make like a full report and you have to like put in excruciating detail. I don't know, if you really want to sell them, I guess I can't stop you guys. But, you know, you have an NPC that, like, restocks your potions whenever you run out. Maybe it does the Resident Evil 4 thing, where if you know what's happening, you might not feel like matching loot is a valuable thing anymore, because it's like, you know, what's the point of, like, saving up the special ammo if the game is just going to give me more stuff, or, you know, the good ammo. It might have that effect, or it might be because you know that you're not going to be able to save these up, because even if you spend them, you would just get more, then maybe you'll be more inclined to use them. I would probably discourage the whole like selling them thing though, simply because it becomes the same thing. You know, you're trying to stockpile them. Although in this case, instead of just stockpiling them, you're just selling them and never actually using the items. But this is also this would also be a way to maybe give you items that conveniently come in handy, you know, instead of being like, okay, how are they supposed to know that they were going to be fighting a wizard in this land where magic doesn't work or well? Especially if they get told that they're going down to the warehouse to fight a goblin or a goblin gang that's like squatting at the warehouse or something, you know? Space Marine 2, you still save your grenades for the next mission unless there's a tactical for the next mission, eh? Well, who knows? It might change things a little bit if it's a turn-based tabletop, you know, where you actually have more time to think. Like in Space Marine, you see a whole bunch of enemies and you're just like fighting frantically. In a tabletop, if you see like a cluster of like 4 enemies, you're gonna be like, okay, well, I can only make 3 attacks and each one gets less accurate. Might as well throw the grenade. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I guess this like, you know, the Team Alchemist would be an example of this. He'd be the cooldown, right? I don't know which one would be more like though, because like you could call it a cooldown because you know that he'll always have more for you, but you could also compare it to like saving grenades in Space Marine 2 because like you never know when the resupply is gonna come. So you don't know that this is gonna be the last mission of that particular like, you know, adventure or outing or whatever. If you don't know that for a fact, then you might just be saving up the whole time. Especially because, unlike in Space Marine 2, presumably you find more grenades in D&D, you can bring them with you. Anyway, so we're past the 4-hour mark. Yeah, I'm still uncertain of, like, if I want to, like, what games I want to play. Sorry, my mind's all over the place right now. So I'm still thinking about the whole, like, do I want to try and run, like, a co-op game or something like that? Do I want to put more effort to running, like, a little D&D campaign? Like, I have a couple ideas. Hydrate? Very well, Hana-san. Do I really need water, though? I'm gonna, like, sign off stream. As far as you are concerned, I'm not even alive when I'm off stream. Unless I show up in your chat, but even then I might just be lurking. But yeah, I was looking like maybe try out Species Unknown, and even if I can't play with some of those folks, I could still like poke a Nico once in a while. Maybe I could drag the sorties into like Sunderfolk or not Dawnfire, sorry, Solasta, if there's time. You tell me that you could be convinced though. I'm like, I don't think I'll do a good job convincing you. Other than that, like, I'm like, maybe I should pick up Stellar Blade, maybe I should pick up another one of those cozy farming games and, you know, see if maybe this will be the one. It won't be the one. Maybe see if this will be the one. Maybe I'll actually enjoy just wandering around enough instead of being like, you know, like even like my time in Sandrock, even in that game, I was like, oh shoot, the day's passing. I need to make use of the days. Gotta talk to this NPC, gotta talk to this NPC. I'm wasting the day, I'm wasting time. It's a bad habit. I need to shake this habit. When I'm playing my own time, I take forever. I played XCOM 2. I mentioned I finished my latest run last night. Or today, actually. Last night, I did beat the run. And it took me nearly 2 hours. And then after that, I decided to play the mission again today. You know why? Because I was going over after this achievement where you don't bring any advanced gear at all. There was a couple exceptions, like once you upgrade your grenades, you can't downgrade them, so the game will let you bring along grenades. But like your low-level weapons, low-level armor, other equipment, and I tried that last night, and it was a grueling time. That's probably why it took like 2 hours. Maybe it was just close to 2 hours. I had an upgraded grenade launcher. I made sure to check everything else, and I forgot to change the grenade launcher back to the lower tier version. So I went back and spent another hour and 45. See, I'm great at wasting time. But for some odd reason, despite wasting time so much in video games, once I sit down in real life and think about like how old I am and, you know, like how much money I got left and all that stuff, I start freaking out. I start up Stardew Valley or my time in Sandrock, and I'm like, the days are passing. It starts making me anxious. I play games like Elden Ring or Final Fantasy XIV or Enshrouded, and instead of like being like, oh, this is a nice time, this is taking the sights, I'm like, where's the next thing to do? You know, that's fair, Sorties. I'm just part of it is like I don't think I do a good job convincing. If you're perfectly neutral, that's you know, bare odds for me. It's just like sometimes even when I'm like neutral about something, I'm not like super eager about it. So like I feel like for me personally, you know, like either I'm up for it, I'm against it, or like I'm up for it, I'm against it. I'm not super keen on it, but I'm willing to do it. And you know, if I'm already willing to do it, I'll just say like, yeah, sure. Or like I'm not really inclined to do it at all, and you know, like you might have to like drag me over there a little bit. So I guess that's kind of what I imagined the I can be convinced thing was. But also, like, you know, like Celesta, like I keep saying, like, you know, don't get your hopes too high. The interface is kind of messy, especially with like item storage. It's not as good as Baldur's Gate 3. Some things I do like more in Baldur's Gate 3 though, and I feel like that went for Donsbury Days as well. Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing, and honestly, like, if I could play that game fresh, like, I think that would be a great game for how I'm feeling these days. You know, this past week of, like, mostly sleeping at 7 AM. But I played the beginning so many times, I'm sick of it. I don't want to deal with Auntie Ethel and her, like, nightmarish cave of, like, exploding gas clouds again. I still don't know how to turn those things off. I don't want to, you know, fight through the Nautiloid at the beginning of the game again. Like, I don't want to do all that again. Do you think the barrier to any co-op game right now is just regularity? Because it was like after 10 PM on weekdays or only the weekends, a lot hard for you to connect to. What would be a good time for you? Nah, 3 or 4 times a week, huh? You know, that checks out, honestly. That really does check out. Like with Nico, like even though we're doing this like co-op stream thing, even though it's been quiet on stream, he said like twice a week. I'm like, you know what, that would make sense. Otherwise, it would take us a solid year to finish this, and it's still gonna take us months. We're not gonna finish anytime soon. But well, yeah, I don't know how I'd handle that. Like, even, like, watching anime with Raf, like, Raf pokes me every week about Witch Hat Atelier, which comes out on Mondays. What I completely forgot yesterday was the fact that we started at 7 PM because of Nico's time zone, you know, like, starting too early is kind of rough on him. So we start at 7, and just like the first time we played Elden Ring co-op, the session ran a little bit long. So naturally, Raph, who has work in the morning, couldn't stay for anime. So yeah, I don't know what to do about this. We're not. You say we're not playing 3 or 4 times a week, and I was like, how do I make this happen? Because there's always like not always, but there's often something happening on the weekends, right? Like for me, every 2 weeks, I'm supposed to have a Magical Girl TTRPG, so that takes a good few hours. Sundays, I don't have anything planned, but there might be something that comes up, or well, like I'm usually busy around like 5-ish. So it has to be a little bit later than that. Weekdays, currently I'm streaming all 5 days a week, and you know I could take a day off, but then still that's only 1 day, right? So like that would like barely meet the minimum. 3 times a week by playing Saturday, Sunday, and some day that I take off of streaming in the middle of the week. Or I was playing early in the day and risked me having to like run off and do some other errand. And you have Popper most Saturdays too, so that's something else that takes some time. The almost after the part, what happened? The toxic pop-up. Is this another thing where I was like, wait, this is a common card kind of deal? Oh, it was a turn 3 combo. I think I did hear you guys talking about that. I couldn't remember what it was, but I do remember you guys talking about it. Still a little bit of RNG involved, but the fact that you could win by turn 3 is pretty scary. You lost to it on the last Saturday. I forgot, was that the thing that Plath was modding about, or was that something completely different? Oh no, wait. If it was last Saturday, I haven't seen those guys in a while. They would just play 2 lands, and it was told by your opponents to just pick up your cards. Wow. Yeah, that would definitely ruin the experience. Everyone's running that deck in that format. Shoot, even if you see like a person run that deck like once a month, that would still be really freaking annoying. So yeah, I have no idea how we're gonna commit to this then. And if it's early in the day, you probably have work too, huh? Well, this is probably something best discussed off stream. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just hungry for a new game to play, and I just can't find anything that keeps my interest, that makes me go, I want to play this. You know, I'll try out something out, and I'll be like, I can come up with multiple complaints about this game. And I'm wondering if I've just gotten to that point, you know, if I'm just the grouchy old fool stands there complaining about the kids on his lawn or whatnot, and it's like they're not even on his lawn, they're just like on the sidewalk in front of the lawn, or the lawn's overgrown, so they're standing on the like little bit of grass that is like growing off the lawn onto the sidewalk. I don't want to be that guy, but I think I'm turning into that guy. Give it another 5 years. Now I will be saying, back in my day! Anyway, that's probably enough complaining today. Is there any interest in me continuing to pick this up? Like, it feels a little awkward that I'm stopping halfway through, but with my current schedule, I don't think I have time to keep going with this, unless I also stream on the weekends, but... yeah, this week is... well, you know, maybe I could pick this up on Friday, actually. After Batman, because that's only going to take like 2 hours. So normally, EX stages take me a stream. I think partially it went on because I was talking for a while, but also because I had like a few stages here, and then I decided to play around with a couple experimental teams. So yeah, maybe we can pick this up on Friday. Oh, well, or maybe I could do this first and then do Batman on Friday? I don't know, I'll think about it. Anyway, that's enough babbling from me. Let me just check something real fast. I'm definitely like raiding into people less these days. I think I just feel a little bad when, like, you know, chat sometimes it just happens to be quiet. But you know, like, even if I'm like, it goes like, it's not just me like directing the raid, but also me like being part of raid. Sometimes I'm part of a raid, and I just hang out for a couple minutes, and I'm like, I'm good. I have too many people to follow already. Too many good people. People that, you know, I feel guilty about not visiting anymore. But also, like, if I'm the one who's, like, raiding over people, like, you know, sometimes I feel a little bad about it. I'm just like, yeah, I'm raiding, but, like, what does this mean exactly? Me, myself, and I, right? I mean, sometimes you guys are there. I'm not saying that you guys aren't there. But, you know, like, even if I, like, the whole point of raiding is, you know, to show, not only show support, but also, like, let people check out a cool streamer, right? But if people aren't interested, then I might as well just go there quietly in my own time and just be like, hey there. Instead of like kicking up a whole fuss, like, you know, some people do the whole channel report redeems and all that. Or, sorry, not channel report redeems, I have no idea why it's a channel report redeem. I meant the whole, like, the clip shoutouts. Alright, I've been babbling a little too much. Let me actually go raid someone. Looks like, I have no idea what Kyo was talking about today. She's always doing just chatting streams. There was a little joke about how she only does chatting streams, and then there's a gas, she actually plays games. I know I'm still babbling, but I'm actually trying to type it in right now. So yeah, let's just go over, say hi a little bit. Don't feel the need to stay. I might be complaining, but don't feel the need to stay. I'm just, you know, just wondering about the point of everything I'm doing these days. That's all. Might be a little depressing, but it's just me trying to put a little more thought into my life. Thank you for being here, Hanba-san. Alright. Again, I haven't read the story, but I do know that Palace and Perfumer are coming back to Minos. Praise be to heroes returning home, and praise to the heroes who left with no desires for such homecoming. For some of them have sacrificed much, and others have escaped from past woes. But deeds do not always need banquets. The victories are triumph nonetheless. Alright, that's all I got. Thank you for being here, everyone. Hope you had fun. Stay well, stay safe, and with well wishes from me to you. Goodbye.